What's up, team? All right, guys. Let me know what you guys are watching this morning. Let me know if the sound is coming in good. It should be good. Yeah, let me know what y'all are watching today too. I mean, I don't see a ton of like big movement today. We're watching some of this stuff, but like I don't see a lot of like huge movement right now. We got BTTX gapping up some. We're watching that, of course. SOUN kind of moving a little bit, but the volume's a little bit light here. We've got like LKCO, which is down to like 60 cents or so. MF BLCT is trying. We've got like we're gonna watch Netflix, Apple, Disney, and all this other stuff from big drops last week. Part of me wants to buy up DraftKings too. I just don't know if I'm going to or not. We'll have to wait and see there. What are you watching right now? I know we got like Berkshire Hathaway earnings. Any other big earnings today? I don't really see much, We're watching Twitter, I guess, too. Watching like BBIG as well. We might buy up the dip in DraftKings. I don't know, man. It looks pretty cheap here, in all honesty. So like I'm thinking about buying the dip. We got BBIG that made moves yesterday. Redbox, very volatile and big, kind of moving a lot. Hey, what's up, Daniel? Annabelle, what's up, dude? Diego, kind of weak. Oh, sorry to hear that, Pawn. Hey, what's up, Duck? What's up, Bill? What's up, Lay? What's up, Leslie? Good morning, guys. Trying to drink some coffee, man. Oh. Let me know what your top 4 is this morning. I guess mine is like Redbox, BBIG, and then we're gonna watch some like large caps. But let me know what you guys are watching today, and we'll take a look at them. Hey, what's up, Kenny? What's up, Space? Armando? Just watching my options and looking to buy back at a profit. Yeah, I might buy some like call options for like month-long call options or something. Duo. CRNT gapped up some. Didn't really do much after a gap though. And then we've got like BTTX that gapped up to 130s. Didn't do much either. SOUN with low volume as a gap. CLMT, CRNT, MBRX. Yeah, it's just really slow. Just not a lot of activity here. What's up, Anita? Hammer, Smokey. Yeah, definitely slow action right now. All right, guys. So Redbox is probably one of the more interesting stocks this morning. Big movement the last few weeks, but specifically Friday, Redbox ran big, got up to like 585s. So I think this is one of the more interesting ones this morning, for sure. We'll see if it continues here. Let me know what you guys are watching too. We got a lot of stuff to watch too. We got like DWAC, we got Apple, Amazon, DD, we've got Redbox, BBIG, BTTX, LKCO. But it's still a pretty slow day. I mean, we got like LX on the move. Very slow Friday, or very slow Monday, I guess I should say. IDAI tried a little bit, it looks like, and then just basically failed. Hey, what's up, First Last? What's up, George? What's up, Jay? Yeah, didn't Bitcoin like tank? Bitcoin's back up to almost 39K. Rebounded over the last day or so. Went as low as 37, so not good for Bitcoin. What did ApeCoin end up doing? We covered that one in a video, so it's down to 15. I think ApeCoin's a long-term play, but let me know if you believe in it here. I tend to believe in ApeCoin. I think I think it's not about believing in ApeCoin. It's about believing in the Bored Ape company, you know. Speaking of that, let me see how our video did. I think our video did well, right? All right, guys. What's up, Swervin' Joe? Yeah. Market tanked a lot yesterday or Friday. Look at the SPY itself. I mean, the SPY itself is really kind of what we're looking at this morning. You know, just big drops, man. Just big drops. And we'll see if we get something. But Redbox up there to 580s. I might buy some of these dips though. Like that's the real thing. Like I might buy some of these dips. It might be time for me to buy some of these dips. Now, even like I have a $30,000 account here. And so what I am allowed to do with this is I am allowed to basically invest in stuff and still be able to day trade like I normally trade. You know, like my equity might get affected a little bit by my investments, but I think buying DraftKings makes sense. I think buying like I might buy like a handful of stocks today. One of them is DraftKings. The other one is probably Disney here. Disney's down to like 111s, 112s. The other one, maybe Apple. Maybe. I wanted this last dip of Apple too down to 150, so maybe buying Apple on the dip makes sense. So like buying DraftKings, Disney, and Apple, I think makes sense. You got to just be, I got to be strong if the market dips though. And so yeah, let me know what you guys think. Funko Pop earnings this week. Hey, what's up, Barius? AT&F. Yeah, AT&F is up some today. What is this, though? I don't know anything about this company. It looks all right. DD. Yeah, DD's up some. Still not looking that hot, though, you know. Yeah, DD's up some. Y'all do me a favor. Hit that like button, guys. Also, vote on the poll. You buying the market dip? Yes, no? Market dipping pretty heavily. Still think it's crazy Hood is below 10. I know I used to be a big believer in Robinhood 2 pawn. My problem with it though is that like I believe in Hood and all, but at one point do we acknowledge the fact that the sentiment has drastically changed regarding Robinhood stock. The sentiment has drastically changed regarding Robinhood stock, and so traders have turned on it, in my opinion. And I don't want to invest in it long term because I think that what it used to have going for it was zero commissions, and now that all the other major platforms offer zero commissions, it doesn't have that going for it. It also had kind of like the meme stock culture with like AMC Dogecoin. Like a lot of those traders were interested in using Robinhood, and then they turned on it, and so it doesn't have that going for it now either. It definitely isn't the best platform, so it doesn't have that going for it. And so the only market or niche it really has at this point is the new trader market. But that's if the meme traders don't get to those traders first and discourage them from using Robinhood and they go somewhere else. And so I'm a lot less optimistic about Robinhood stock now. I think I just saw the sentiment change, and I saw it change not only in the stock itself, but in my chat room, right? Anytime I even bring up Robinhood here, everybody's kind of like, oh, screw Robinhood. So it's just kind of like, if traders have turned on it, they've turned on it, and I'm just not interested in putting my money into a company like that anymore. I used to want to buy them, but like now, I think Robinhood's cheap, and it probably is still a good dip buy, but it makes me uncomfortable longer term. Yeah, that's possible. The buyout makes the most sense. When you're trading the SPY, take a look on the E-mini. Yeah, I mean, that's something I actually talk about every day solely, is how you can get around the PDT rule and trade the E-mini and the micro E-mini directly. I talk about that probably at least once a day, every day, about how you can basically get around the PDT rule and just trade the E-mini. But whenever you look at the chart, you definitely want to watch the SPY chart, in my opinion. You don't want to look at the E-mini chart. It'll fake you out a lot. If you look at the SPY chart, it'll do exactly the same thing. So like when I trade the E-mini, I don't even look at the SPY, or I don't even look at the E-mini chart. I only look at the SPY because the SPY follows VWAP, maintains better trends, so forth and so on. So yeah, when I'm trading, I'm looking at the actual SPY chart, not the E-mini chart. Yeah. BG will BBIG. Yeah, we're watching BBIG for sure. What's up, P? Hey, all good, James. Hey, have fun with that, brother. Good luck with Tesla. Yeah, vote on the poll right now. Are you buying the market dip? Let me know, guys. Let me know. But yeah, I'm going to be buying up DraftKings. I'm going to be buying up this morning. As soon as I can trade, I'm going to buy some DraftKings. I'm going to have to figure out what a reasonable position. I'm probably planning to take maybe like a $10,000 position. Like a $10,000 position, like $10,000 position. And so I'll be taking roughly, I'll be taking roughly 333 or $3,333 each, roughly, about $1,000 or $10,000 position. And I'll be adding them into Disney, DraftKings, and Apple. I might take larger position size in Disney and DraftKings and a little bit smaller in Apple, but regardless, I'll still buy those 2 or 3, I think. And let me know what you guys think of that. Yeah, for sure, mister. I tend to agree. What's up, Todd? Yeah, for sure. I feel you. All right, guys. So I can actually trade. So we're going to start to accumulate a position size here. Let me pull out my calculator and see what a third of that 10K is going to be if I put it into Disney. So Disney is about $112. If I bought 50 shares of Disney, that'd be $5,600. So I could buy 40 shares of Disney. And that would be roughly 4,500. So still, I probably want about 3,500 or 35 shares maybe of Disney. Maybe a little bit less, like 30, I guess. Yeah, about 30 shares of Disney is what we'll buy. All right, so we're going to take our 30 share position here. All right, we're in our 30 share position of Disney here, so we just bought that. Again, I'm definitely not telling you to buy these things. I have no idea what Disney, what DraftKings, what Apple are going to do. These are just dip buys I'm interested in taking based off of extension on the downside. I think they're down heavily. I'm going to give myself a limit of trading these. Disney's the one that I'm not going to be. I'm going to take a little bit larger position, I think, in DraftKings. And so we're going to take a larger position in DraftKings, and we're going to exclude this from our daily P&L. So we're not going to consider this when we calculate our daily P&L today. So just bear with me, team. I'm just kind of figuring out what a reasonable. Now I might take like $4,000 in DraftKings. So I might take like $4,000. So if I take 4K and I divide it by 1368, which is currently what DraftKings is at, and that gives me a little bit under 300 shares of DraftKings. So that sounds about right. I'll buy 275. 275 shares of DraftKings. Let's take a look at it. That seems reasonable enough. It's got a big range, though, so this is going to be a big position here. So I might want to lower that size down to 200 at first, and then maybe add to it on a dip, I think is the plan there. So if I buy 200 shares, every cent this thing moves will be $2 in profit or losses. And so let's just say today we drop all the way down under 1,300. Let me calculate what that risk is going to be. So that would be an 80-cent risk. So that'd be that's easy calculation. That would be $160 in losses, which is still fine and doable. You know, we're gonna do it. We're gonna buy 200. Oh, we got a terrible fill in DraftKings. We're immediately down $40. We literally lost 20 cents per share. That's all right. We'll maybe add to it at the open, but we're down that. And then Apple is the last one here. So Apple, $157. And we're going to save a little bit to add to this, guys. We're going to save a little bit to add to this. So, you know. So 157.65 for Apple. All right, so we're in 200 shares of DraftKings, 30 shares of Disney. And then Apple is currently 157. We've got about $3,000. And so that gives us about 20 shares of Apple or so. That seems about right. Let me see what the range is here. 20 shares of Apple seems reasonable. Big drops. We're right around the lows now. I like that. I'm sure we're going to have people like, no, don't buy it. But we're buying it. All right, so 20 shares. We might actually add a little bit more to this Apple trade. So far, we've bought 30 shares of Disney, 200 shares of DraftKings, and 20 shares of Apple. And so you can see DKNG here. We've got Disney here at 30. And we might add to these positions if they correct down. And we'll see what happens. CELP showing up on the scans, guys. CELP. We got Redbox with a big movement here. We might buy some of that too. EAR is up there. We've got LOGC, BTTX. Let me look up the catalyst for BTTX. I don't know why this one's moving, but we're going to look at it too. Why should we buy this dip? I'm not telling you to buy this dip. Yeah, I'm really not telling you. What's up? What's up, JB? I tend to think this FOMC meeting, they're going to say good things. I think the market has dropped so heavily, unless they're trying to cause a crash. You know what I mean? Unless they're trying to cause a drop, I don't know what the purpose of saying a bunch of pessimistic things during the FOMC meeting is going to be. I don't know what the use of that or the reasoning for that is. But I think DraftKings a little bit more independent from it, but yeah, I mean, just to put it into perspective, why we're buying this dip, I just think we're extended on the downside here, guys. You know, I just think we're extended on the downside. Now, I'm certainly not telling anybody to buy this dip, but I think we're around lows here on the SPY. You know, we're last week we broke under the lows of the last year on the Q, but here's the lows of the SPY down to 404s. But I don't know why we would drop. I don't know why they would say bad things, you know. Yeah. Guys, bullish or bearish on everything, let me know. INVZ is on one. We can take a look at it. Wow, look at INVZ, man. Yeah, you're right. Look at INVZ over the last like 8 minutes. This thing has taken off, man. This thing has flown, dude. Wow, look at that craziness, bro. That's huge rips, dude. That's a big move, man. Y'all hit that like button, guys. INVZ, that is a huge move right now, man. A huge move. That's crazy big. Oh. INVZ. Huh. And INVZ is kind of like a famous stock too. Yeah, INVZ's up there, man. That's one of the bigger moves today too. Kind of crazy. It's at 490s. Let's see what the catalyst is here for this one. FinTwit. All right, so yeah, INVZ is up. Innoviz secured a LiDAR supplier spot for top vehicle maker. Expects future orders to rise $4 to $6.6 billion. All right, so basically, here's the catalyst here. We're gonna drop the news source here for this one. This is a huge move. Wow. Let me see if we can figure out drop the rest of this here by 4 billion. Crazy. Here's the full catalyst. INVZ. INVZ has announced that the company has been selected by a large vehicle group to be its direct LiDAR supplier for series production vehicles, and the company increases forward-looking order by about $4 billion. So crazy big move here for INVZ. If we're looking at the float size for this here, it's about 111 million float. So it's about a medium-sized float, not crazy, not huge, not tiny, just about a medium-sized float. And yeah, we'll see what happens here, guys. All right, guys. So we bought this dip this morning. We're currently down about $60 from this dip buy, but it's honestly pretty big position sizing here. It's about $10,000 position size here. So like, we're not going to be super worried about this. It's supposed to be like a 2-month long position, and we've got about $1,000 risk in both of these. So if we lose, we'll lose about $1,000. ION. A lot of people talking about ION. Oh, it's just one person talking about ION over and over again. What is ION? I don't see anything show up for ION, bro. INVZ going crazy. BTTX, LOGC, LOGC, SOUN kind of moving some. MBRX, BLCT. Yeah, I mean, we got some movement here, but it's mostly like INVZ making the big moves. It'll be a great day. I hope so, brother. Last time before FOMC DraftKings SoFi I spot pumped so hard and we were on support, but who knows this time? Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is supposed to be a longer term trade, though, and it might be a little bit risky pre FOMC meeting, and that's okay. Like I said, we might kind of add to this position right now. Let me check how much equity we're using. All right, so we're only really using. We'll have to check. Let me see. So let me calculate how much equity we use. We got $10,000, and we saved a little bit so we can add to it more if we need to. All right, my average price of DraftKings is $13.90s. So we got about $2,800 in DraftKings. 30 shares of Disney at 112. So about 3,600 plus 2,800. All right, so we got about 6,100, 6,200 from our DraftKings and Disney trades, and then for our Apple trade, 6,200. Let's just remember 6,200, and then that times about 3,150 plus 6,200. All right, so yeah, we saved some room to add here. The one that I'll most likely add to the most is DraftKings. You know, DraftKings has got the largest range. I might add to DraftKings down to like $1,300. Got a bad fill, but like big range here. And this is DraftKings is the one that can either punish me or treat me really well. It genuinely depends. All right, but look at INVZ here. I mean, I think we got to watch this one. Just big momentum here. Of course, we're looking at the pre-market highs right here. We've got some lows down here at like 5. And so we're watching like $5 to see if we bounce there for INVZ. Just a big ramp up. Redbox here, guys, dipping down a little bit, guys. Look at Redbox. Are you guys buying Redbox? Let me know. Yeah, I mean, it's a small trade, guys. Like I said, it's about a $10,000 position. It's not huge. It's just something that I want to buy the dip. We had a big drop Friday. And maybe it doesn't work. I don't know. You know, I could be very wrong about this, but I think I've got a little bit of money I can spare in my account. And so we can swing a little bit and try to make some money. We also have Berkshire Hathaway earnings today. So we'll see how those do. INVZ dipping down. Curious to maybe buy that dip. So what does this mean though, Pawn? I'm researching it now. I can barely read this though. It's hard to see. Was it not the day to buy the dip? I mean, I could always sell. If I sell now, I'm down about 60, which is fine. I mean, we made over $100 Friday. Or no, we made like 60 Friday. It was a very profitable week last week. Yeah, ApeCoin dipped a little bit too. Bitcoin up still small, about 38.5K. It didn't really do much, basically flat throughout the weekend. You know, let me see. Yeah, basically flat throughout the weekend. Friday was the 29th. And so, yeah, we're basically flat. Um, INVZ kind of looks like an interesting dip buy to get involved with. I might buy a little bit of this dip, maybe small. All right, we bought the $5 dip here for INVZ. Just a small position, though. We'll see if it works. BBIG up there to 250s. We got Redbox at 558s. So we got some spots to pay attention to here, but yeah, DraftKings earnings are today. We got a few big earnings that are coming out. Like this week, we're going to be doing some big earnings streams. Specifically, we're going to be doing AMD, Uber, Moderna, Lyft, possibly, Shopify, Lucid, Fubo, Wish, DraftKings, Under Armour. So we got a bunch of earnings releases. Today, we don't really have any huge ones. Not anything big, at least. Maybe BlackRock might be a big one. Like maybe BKCC, BlackRock Capital. Potential earnings are dropping today, so we could watch that. LKCO still there. The symbol for BlackRock is BKCC, and it's just nothing. Slow. We got Duo here. We bought a little bit of this dip. AMC down to 15s. We might buy some AMC too, to be honest here. I don't know. I'll think about it. What do you guys think? Should I buy AMC right here? What about TCAT? TCAT looks okay. EVOK is up. Look at EVOK. Redbox pulling back some. Is it going to bounce some more? We'll see. Here's the SPY itself. And then again, BTTX. LKCO is a big one that a lot of people are watching too. Hey, all good, Smokey. PBR. All right, PBR. I mean, it's just slow for me, brother. You know what I mean? It's just slow, dude. Daily chart looks okay. I just don't know enough about the company to say good or bad, but the daily chart looks pretty good. I mean, we're in a nice little upward trend. We broke over highs. We're pulling back to previous support levels at like 12 or 13s. And so I think the daily chart looks solid. But for me personally, it's just not something that I'm going to specifically trade, but it doesn't look bad to me. I don't know. Remember, not an investment professional, not liable. If you lose, always make your own assessment, trade responsibly. Don't sue me, basically, guys. No idea what it's going to do. Pfizer earnings are tomorrow too. Any big earnings today, guys? Do you have any big earnings today? Like MGM earnings are today, this evening, I guess. So that might be justifiable to watch. Oh, really? Hmm. All right, so we bought a little bit of this. Oh, maybe it wasn't a good day to buy the dip. Hey, what's up, Shanice? PPR is a frat beer. Yeah, I'm good. Uh, hmm. How about Palantir? Palantir. $5 might be a good entry after the pullback. For which one? INVZ? Yeah, we bought the dip already. We're in 20 shares, so it's small. You know. Currently, we bought about 200 shares of DraftKings, which is our largest position. Hoping for a rebound here. Red day Friday. Q and the SPY are bouncing back a little bit. I just think DraftKings is strong. But again, it really depends. They do have earnings coming out this week, so it actually might not be the best time to dip buy them. I don't know, though. Let me know what you guys think. Still have plenty of equity. It's not really going to affect our account that much. Like I said, we've got about $1,000 of risk that we could take with these three positions. The problem is, I think, with 200 shares and an earnings call on Friday for DraftKings, it might be tough. It might be tough. Ideally, what would happen is I can scale out most of the position by then if we're green, and if we're not green, we might cut it. But we'll try to be patient enough. But the plan is to either sell or have scaled out of most of the position by Friday, because this is just a swing trade. Yeah, for DraftKings, my stop is for DraftKings, my stop is about $12.50. So I've got about a $250 stop on DraftKings, about $12.50. For Disney, my risk is about $100. So the risk is about $300 for Disney. And then for Apple, my risk, number one, is I'll hold Apple and Disney a lot longer than I'll hold DraftKings. But for Apple, my risk is right at 150. We break under 150 for Apple, I'll probably cut it. So those are my risks. I'll take profit on DraftKings if we move up to 1450s. I'll take at least some of it off. Even if we break over 14s, I'll probably still take some of it off. Disney, we hit 120s, I'll take some off. And then Apple, if we hit 160s, 165s, I'll take some off. Not the full position, but at least some. And so that's my plan so far. Not going to hold it super long. Yeah, but with Teladoc, it happened from the earnings. Like I said, my plan is not to hold through the earnings release. I'm just holding it leading up to earnings, because a lot of the time stocks like this can be kind of buy the rumor, sell the news. And so with that, we might run up leading into the earnings just based off of extension, and then whatever happens with earnings happens. But again, my plan is to either cut my loss before the earnings for DraftKings, like before the earnings come out. The earnings come out Friday, or make enough money from it to where I've taken most profit away from it. I'm only holding a piece just in case, is the plan so far. Established a risk level and we'll be okay. Okay, that's not a bad plan. Yeah, I mean, we're not trying to hold most of these through earnings. Like, definitely not DraftKings. Like, I'm not crazy. I'm not going to just hold DraftKings through earnings. But what I will do is try to ride the momentum leading up to earnings. And we'll see what happens. Like I said, my account's large enough to where I can start taking some of these swings. The only thing that maybe discourages me from doing this a little bit is that, like, I'm actually green on the year day trading this account, right? So like I'm actually green on the year, and to be honest, like, there's a lot of nonsense that floats through, but it's very rare for somebody to be green like I am in day trading. Like, people can say whatever gains they want to make, and they can claim to make whatever, and they can claim to be good, but like, I'm actually green. My broker statement will show I'm green at the end of the year. And so the only thought that I have about not doing this is I don't want to ruin my P&L swing trading on what would be a profitable day trading account, you know. But either way, it's still not large enough to really counter any of my gains. I'll still be green on the year regardless of what happens with these trades, and hopefully it just pads that a little bit to where it's a mix of swing trading and day trading. But we'll see. We'll see. What percentage are you looking for in DraftKings? Like I said, if we get, I'm not looking for a huge percentage. Um, I'm looking for like a 1-2% move. You know, we get up to 14s. You know, that's plenty. We get up to 14s, 14s, 50. I just want to bounce back. I think DraftKings has gotten really beat up, and it's somewhat a healthy company. I think DraftKings will be fine long term. It just needs to stabilize. And so the fact that DraftKings, if you look at a daily chart, is down huge levels. It was at $65 roughly back in September of last year. That's pretty extended downward chart, in my opinion. Now, again, I'm not telling you guys to buy it. I really have no idea, but like it's pretty extended on the downside, in my opinion. Same thing with Disney. I think Disney's down huge, way more so than it should be. I think Apple is down big too. Apple is a little bit, but I think Disney is down way more than it should be. It's down to 100, almost $100. That's pretty cheap for Disney, in my opinion. But who knows? Let me know what you guys think. What's up, Daniel? What's up, DS? BRCC? What is BRCC? Is that BlackRock? No, BRCC is not moving much. We're gonna cut INVZ under 475s here. Duo moving as well, some. Apple's kind of consolidating too, and it does depend on what the broader market will do. It does depend. Yeah. DraftKings just spends too much time expanding. Yeah, I mean, they spend so much money, but that's good. That's going to show dividends long term. That's going to be not actual dividends, but like that's going to be good for them long term, I think. Yeah, but Disney's has just gotten beat up over the last few months, man. Disney is down to, in my opinion, really cheap levels. It's down to $111. Like, just to put it into perspective, like people put so much weight on Disney Plus now that Disney's out. But the problem is like Disney Plus is just a small piece of Disney's business. Like, it's just a piece of Disney's business. It's nothing huge. Like, it's not like Disney makes $20 million a day with Disney World in Orlando. $20 million a day. You know what I mean? So like basing one company's health purely off of their streaming service when they have so many different facets of business doesn't make sense. And I think that because of that, Disney is oversold in that way, and Disney will be fine. Maybe I'm biased because I just went to Disney World, a few months ago, but I think Disney's fine. Yeah, I mean, I think y'all are letting y'all's political beliefs affect the outlook of specific stocks. Like I said, man, I'm not saying I agree with any of the Disney stuff that happened, but I'm saying Disney as a company owns everything, and so Disney's not going to fail. Like, there's zero chance Disney fails. Zero chance Disney fails anytime soon. And so they might dip down, but like I said, Disney World as a whole is making $20 million a day. I just got back from Disney World a few months ago. They're not struggling. Like, Disney World was packed, when I went, and it wasn't even summer. Like, there were huge sums of people at Disney World, and it wasn't even summer. And so regardless of what people want to happen, because I do think it's to a certain extent confirmation bias, like people just want to confirm what they want to happen. But I again, I'm not letting that get in the way. I think Disney will be fine. Disney just owns too much. It has too many assets. It makes too much money. It owns too many media companies. It owns Star Wars. It owns Marvel. You know what I mean? With all the big Marvel movies coming out in the next year, plus Star Wars movies dropping, Disney is going to be fine. Yeah, it's all good. I mean, I'm not mad at you guys. Um, yeah, I mean, I'll get y'all's opinion. That's all good. Like I said, I'm not mad at y'all's opinion. I disagree. I don't think Disney's gonna fail. Yeah, I mean, like I said, we can agree to disagree. I think Disney will be fine. Yeah, I think Disney just owns. I think Disney to a certain extent is too big to fail. You know, and again, I'm not saying I root for what they're doing. Of course, I don't. But like, I think they're too big to fail. Disney owns. This is what Disney owns. Let's take a look into everything Disney owns here. Buena Vista catalog, Disney on Ice, Hollywood Records, Lucasfilm, so Star Wars, Marvel, 20th Century Fox. Let's see what else they got. ESPN. I don't think they own ESPN, but they certainly work with them. Yeah, let me find a better list. Yeah, ESPN. ESPN, ABC, Lifetime, History, A&E, FX, Star Wars, Marvel. You know what I mean? So, I mean, they're not going to fail. All right, so we do have INVZ popping back up to 504s. Yeah, for sure. I tend to agree. I mean, Disney lost a bunch the last 6 months, but I mean, again, you got to put it on pace with what the broader market has done, right? So, like, if it was just Disney dropping, you'd be concerned, but like Disney's dropping with the broader market. If we look at the broader market the last 6 months, it's been pretty tough, man. It's been pretty tough since January. January, the market has dropped big percentages, like 20%. And so with that, it's just kind of how it goes, I think. Again, maybe my dip buy doesn't work. It doesn't matter either way. Hey, what's up, Bo? Yeah. I don't see too much hate, Jojo. Is there hate? If there's hate, I'm missing it, to be honest. I haven't seen too much. Jar Jar Binks destroyed Disney. Hey, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't dislike the only Star Wars I didn't like was the middle one. The Last Jedi was the one that I didn't like the most. I think The Last Jedi was the one that everybody disliked, and I disliked The Last Jedi too. I liked The Rise of Skywalker. I liked The Rise of Skywalker. I liked The Force Awakens for the most part. And I really liked, like, Rogue One was probably my favorite new Star Wars movie was Rogue One. Solo was okay too. All right, so we're getting a dip in INVZ. Like I said, 475 risk. We'll cut it if it breaks under there. If I had cash in a day trading account, I would be dip buying Amazon. It just dropped a lot. Yeah. The problem is I don't know how much Amazon shares I could even buy here. It did drop a lot though. I guess you're right. I could buy one share of Amazon maybe. Uh, I mean, there's a lot of people that are gonna pay over $200 a person. I would say. Like, I'll put it this way: I got back from Disney World. We paid far, far more than $200 a person at Disney World per day. Far, far more than that. And there's a lot of people that will too. Again, I just got back. We went in March, and so it was packed, super packed for March, especially. It was really busy. Um, And I tend to agree with like what Elon said. Something that Elon said on Twitter the other day. Let's talk about it. Something Elon said on Twitter the other day was super important. He said, since I've been asked a lot, he said, quote, buy stock in several companies that make products and services that you believe in. Only sell if you think their product or services are trending worse. Don't panic when the market does. This will serve you well in the long term. I tend to agree here. And a lot of the big drops we've gotten were from market dips. And we'll see what happens. INVZ we're holding. The market has just corrected a lot over the last few days. Market has corrected a lot. We did bought Apple too. So we bought DraftKings, Disney, and Apple. And the market is correcting pretty heavily here. Market's trending down too, which isn't good. But again, we're going to hold our risk and stay strong here and see what happens. Hopefully we run up. All right, guys. So Redbox still popping up. We're in INVZ. Redbox popped all the way up to almost $6 here. Here's BBIG at 250s. Hey, what's up, Mo? BBBY, is that a big one today, brother? Let me see. Here's PBR. Here's BBBY too. BBBY is still a little bit slow. DWAC. DWAC popped a little bit, but it kind of slowed down some. So we'll see. It's got a long ways to go. Like, we're watching it, but I don't know. It's still dark, Michelle. Hey, good morning. Yeah, I mean, I get it, guys. I get it. Like, again, though, and I'm not saying that I support all that part of what's going on there with Disney. I'm not saying that at all. But what I am saying is that when you take a step back and you look at the full company of Disney, as much as certain people want it to fail, doesn't mean it's going to. I think a lot of people it's confirmation bias. It's what they want to happen. They want it to fail. They want it to drop. They want it to go do bad because they're mad because of all the stuff that they found out, and understandably so. But again, when you take a step back and you look at it objectively, I think that Disney's going to be fine long term. Obviously, I don't think it's going to fail at all. I think it has zero chance of failing like that, and I think it's just something that people want to happen, but it doesn't mean it necessarily will. DraftKings. We're also in DraftKings with 200 shares. Now, we'll see what happens. What time is the FOMC meeting today? Let me look this up. 2 p.m. All right, so the FOMC meeting is at 2 p.m. today. Right? Let me see. Wait, is there an FOMC meeting today or is it tomorrow? Chat, help me out here. Is it today or tomorrow? Oh, Wednesday? Okay, it's Wednesday. Got you. Thank you, team. I'm not watching my favorite characters become political messages. I mean, Ace, I hate to break this to you, brother, but that's always been what Star Wars was about, dude. It's always been like that. Back from the 70s, it was political back then, Like, these things will also, a lot of the time, big stories, our favorite stories, are always going to parallel politics in the world, because what we watch is simply a reflection of what's going on in the world right now. And so with that said, you know what I mean? That's always been the case with everything. Every media show, even if you don't want to think that, it's always been a reflection of our political world. All right, guys, so we're watching some stuff here. We also bought Apple. We'll see if that one works. INVZ is a little bit sketch. We're in it. FOMC is Wednesday. Gotcha. Crypto Night new SPAC hits the markets today. SONU or SOUN. Yeah, I was looking at SOUN here. SOUN looks okay. The volume's low, but we're still going to watch it. It looks good enough to pay attention to, I would say. But the volume a little bit light. Had a huge drop though, so it's down almost 100% from its highs at $19. And we're looking up the catalyst now. Soundhound. Recent IPO, I guess is what you're saying, JB. Yes, this one IPO 2 days ago. So we're at 1060s. We're watching that too. We'll see. Guess you never watched Bugs Bunny. Yeah. It's always been political, man. You know what I mean? Now, you might disagree with this type of politics, and that probably is the big issue, but it's always been political, man. You know what I mean? That's always been what it was. INVZ at 490s. We're at 507s at our entry, so we're down about 250. We'll see. Hey, what's up, Paulo? Yeah. Yeah, it's I could probably agree with that, Jojo. It's one of those things where, like, you hear a lot of people that are like, oh, like they're acting like the metaverse is all doom and gloom. They're like, the metaverse is going to take away our attention from our families. It's like, bro, have y'all held a smartphone before? It's like you got people that are sitting on their phones constantly like this all day, looking at reels, looking at nonsense on their phone. They're just sitting on their phones all day like this. And then they're like, yeah, the metaverse is going to take our attention away from our families. You know, the metaverse is going to do it. It's like, bro, snap out of it. You're doing it right now. I think smartphones are far more damaging to our daily human interactions than the metaverse could ever be. You know, the metaverse is a game. You check yourself in and check yourself out of it. Smartphones are by our sides nonstop all day, every day. And so phones have really destroyed our attention span and destroyed our human interactions more than anything else in the world could. MySpace was before Facebook. It's definitely not just Facebook. It's a little bit of everything, really. It's mostly smartphones. Yeah, I mean, we can have Discord back and forth with everybody, guys. Just be respectful, and you know what I mean? Just be respectful. No need to attack or insult anybody. If you're attacking or insulting anybody when they haven't attacked or insulted you, then you're being too emotional about the topics, and you got to kind of check yourself out of it and not cause drama. You know what I mean? Just a friendly request here, guys. Friendly request. INVZ at 495s. BBIG still at 255s. BBIG ran a little bit earlier, up from 218s on the 26th. So up from 220s, 218s on the 26th. Still making some runs. Yeah, exactly, Matthew. People are making money. They don't have time to become argumentative. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, I mean, MySpace was just the predecessor to a lot of these big things. So SPY's still dipping. Like I said, we're in DraftKings, we're in Disney, we're in Apple. We bought the dip there. Now, BBIG looks like a longer-term cup and handle pattern. Like, look at this cup. Here's the cup. Here's the move up. It's a slow day, guys, so just be ready for that. I mean, it's a slow day. It is what it is. SOUN making moves. We're watching that. All right. Love you. Yeah, all right. Here, hold on. Hold on, guys. All right, sorry guys, had to mute it for a second. Yeah, we should get equal likes. Y'all hit the like button, guys. Run those numbers up. Everybody do it. Try it one time. See how it feels. Hit the like button, guys. Hit the notification bell. Yeah, hey, that's me, Jay. I use MySpace, bro. MySpace, it was drama, bro. Top 10 friends, what? You'd have your friend, you think you were friends with some person. You were like, yeah, this is my friend. That's my homie here. And then he wouldn't even have you in his top 10. It's drama, man. You'd be like, what? How dare you, sir? You're going to say you're my friend? I'm not in your top 8? You know, like how dare you, sir? The audacity of some people, man. They say they're your friends, not even put you in their top 8. You know, MySpace was drama, bro. Honestly, I remember MySpace, dude. MySpace was fun. You know. Hey, Maddie. Oh, that's all right. I thought the market loved a good compliment. Hey. Yeah, MySpace just got hit with the social media bug, man. Like MySpace was big. It didn't I mean, honestly, we could say whatever we want, but the creator of MySpace made like $400 to $500 million from it. You know, he ended up selling it at the right time when he should have, and sold it and made hundreds of millions of dollars. So the creator of MySpace is living life. He's doing fine. Nah, MySpace was big, bro. Everybody had MySpace in like 2002. 2002, everybody had MySpace. Facebook really didn't start to become big until like 2005, I would say. 2005. And I know this because like I remember I was dating a girl at the time of MySpace, and I remember having her in my top and you know, I broke up with her, and then, you know, I took her off my top 8 or whatever it was on MySpace. So I remember MySpace, bro. MySpace was I was still somewhat young, or I was still like I was dating when MySpace was out. So I remember MySpace. It was like MySpace was like 2004, 2005. Maybe MySpace might have been longer than that though. MySpace would have been like 2007. It could have been. Hold on. When did MySpace die off? Okay, so June 2009, Facebook overtook MySpace. So it was later than I thought it was. It was 2009 with MySpace, when MySpace finally died out. Yeah, kicked off the top 10. Harsh. Hey, you got to be cutthroat around these streets, MySpace streets, you know. Redbox. We're watching Redbox here. Redbox is up to 580s. We're watching it. Yeah, I remember recording that stuff. Yeah, man, I saw that Warren Buffett bought 9% of Activision, which is huge news great news for video games. You know, yeah. So big news there. Still watching INVZ. We're still sitting here. All right, guys. So BBIG up to 250s. We're still looking at it. Redbox up here. ATV, Activision. Big Warren Buffett news. Popped up this morning. All right, so Activision Blizzard CEO could depart with over $500 million after Microsoft deal. Berkshire Hathaway now owns about 9.5% of Activision ahead of the merger. So yeah, that's big news for them. Great news for video games as a whole. Well, Facebook wasn't public at the time. What's wrong, bro? Here, hold on. Hold on, buddy. Let me put this. What's wrong, dude? Sorry, guys. All right, we're back. Yeah. How did the month of May play out for beginner trading? They said April was the worst in history. Uh, for me, we grew pretty well, man. I mean, we're growing, we're growing fine. We made a bunch of money, you know. If you're talking about me as a company, if you're talking about just the broader stock market, it was tough, bro. It was tough. It's one of the reasons I'm buying these dips, man. You know. So we're buying these Disney, Apple dips. Hopefully we get a rebound here. But the market's correcting back down some. We got to look at the stock market news. We're not going to hold this forever, though. So here, we're going to read some of this market news and kind of talk about the broader stock market today, team. I'm going to read some of this market news here, see if we can find something. All right, so equity futures are lower. Crude falls ahead of the Euro meeting to discuss the Russian oil embargo. China and Hong Kong markets are closed for Labor Day. Wait, is it? They have a different Labor Day than us? So we have lower natural gas production, but higher demand. And again, I don't hate this, but maybe I'm going to have to cut this at the open. We're down about $100 today, $120 so far on our dips of DraftKings, Disney, and Apple. Market just dove, man. Continues to drop. We're not going to lose too much, though. It'll be all right. We're still up very, very strong on the year. MITO. I mean, MITO just looks too slow for me, brother. Just too slow. Not a lot moving. INVZ back over 5. BTTX on the move too. Of course, we got Redbox trending, testing previous closing price up there around $6. $6. Yeah, morning shakeout before the bounce. Yeah, I mean, and it's all good. Like I said, my risk is about $1,000, so we're gonna be risking about $1,000 in this play. Could add a little bit more, maybe get a little bit better price for Apple. It depends on what the market does here. Like the market is down right now. The market's down to 410, and so it really depends on what the market does. The market starts to really break, then we'll be all right. But we are gonna hold some of these, like specifically, like we might not hold DraftKings because DraftKings has earnings coming out, but we might at least hold Disney and Apple a little bit longer term. Like we've got a large enough cushion to be fine with this, but we'll see. Yeah, Redbox is tapping up at $6 here, so Redbox is tapping $6. LKCO, INVZ's been consolidating most of the day, but look at Redbox try here. Redbox is trying. Here's LKCO. We're looking at this too. It's at like 60 cents, a little bit under 60 cents. We've got BTTX. That is also moving as well. We're watching BTTX too. Still moving some. We're watching it. It's at 127. Let's see if it holds. This seems like a big level right here. So we'll see if that holds too. INVZ pushing up towards the top. Disney rebounded a little bit, so that's good. Yeah, it'll be a fun day, bro. It'll be a fun day, man. Like either way, we'll see. Why so bullish on INVZ? I'm not super bullish on it. I mean, we're just holding it. Redbox just broke over these highs, guys. Look at Redbox's pop. Wow. Redbox just popped up to 615s. Hey, up to 615s. High of pre-market is at 635s here. Let's see if we can break that. But Redbox just popped. F and KO Funko Pop. VAXX. Wow, yeah, look at VAXX here, guys. Crazy here. Look at this. This is one that I missed here, too. Huge pop for VAXX. Huge rip now. Crazy. Huge pop here. We're looking at VAXX. Huge momentum coming in. All right, so they received FDA fast track designation for the UB311 for the treatment of Alzheimer's. So fast track designation for VAXX here. Popped over VWAP, popped over previous close of price, and then it's holding here. We're in INVZ, just 20 shares, small. But huge move here, to be honest. Huge move. SPY testing lows, and I think we got to hold Apple and Disney through this drop and maybe kind of just scale into these positions here. But there's VAXX popping up, INVZ on the move too. Redbox testing high of pre-market here. It's at 620s. High of pre-market's at 635s here. So big catalyst going through here. Big movement right now. Hey, what's up, Bliss? Good morning. Good morning. Y'all do me a favor. Hit that subscribe button. If you haven't already, hit the notification bell. We do this live for free every single day right here on YouTube. We don't sell anything. We don't charge for anything. We don't claim to be experts. We don't claim to be gurus. And we just kind of give everything away for free without claiming to be an expert. And so if you appreciate moves like this in the market, movements like this in the stock market, where we give everything away for free, we don't claim to be expert, we don't charge for anything, and we don't act like gurus. I'll put it this way. There's a lot of people on YouTube that try to teach, but just that do not know enough about trading to really be teaching people. You know what I mean? And again, but they're out here claiming to be experts. They're out here selling courses. They're out here telling people what to do when like they're not even green on the year. You know what I mean? And so in the end, we just try to be the counter to that. We just try to be free. We try to give everything away for free. We try to give everything away without selling anything, without charging to anything. And so, yeah, hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Yeah, that's right. Bliss, you know. Hit that like button, guys. VAXX testing that previous close. We're in INVZ too. Yeah, VAXX popped. Redbox up to 635s, tapping the pre-market high right now for Redbox. Tapping 635s here. So tapping this now for 635 for Redbox. Hitting it now, just broke pre-market highs, got up to 645s, 650 almost, 648 is the high. It probably is going to test 650, but let's see. Yeah, look at Redbox pump. There's 654s, 657s. Redbox pumping up here, guys. Crazy. Redbox pumping up here at 657s. Huge volume coming in for Redbox. Look at Redbox here on the bottom right chart. Pumping up 660s here, guys. 660s. All right, Redbox pulling down some here. I'm really kind of tempted to buy this dip. All right, guys. So Vax is still up there. INVZ is at 508s. 508s. We're watching that. Redbox is at 648. 648s, guys. So we're watching that as well. Um, Getting a little bit better movement from DraftKings Disney. Getting a little bit of a bounce back. Hopefully the SPY can rebound here. Still in INVZ here. Here's Redbox test 650s. Are you buying the dip in Redbox? Let me know. Yeah. Redbox is kind of a short squeeze, right? If I remember correctly, that's what this Redbox move is a short squeeze. You know, I don't think Redbox has any justifiable price action outside of a short squeeze. Media is trending well too, but yeah. All right, Redbox dipping down a little bit here. VAXX still trying to hold. It's at 697s right now. We're in INVZ. BBIG's at 250s too. SPY is starting to rebound a little bit. SPY is up to 411s here. So we'll see what happens. We're in DraftKings. We're in a few different things here. And we're down less than $100 now, so it's good. We're not going to hold this too long. We're not going to be super tight or super loose with this. We're going to keep it pretty tight, specifically for DraftKings. Hopefully DraftKings bounces. I'm ready for a bounce in DraftKings, but who knows? And who knows, we'll have to wait and be patient. I'm a little bit more willing to hold Apple and Disney longer. I think those longer term will be fine. And so we could just kind of wait for rebounds here, which I think are going to happen. But yeah. Scaling into Disney for the long term. Yeah, that's probably what I'm thinking to do. I know, JB. I know, man. And we'll see what happens. Either way, we're down very small in everything, including DraftKings. DraftKings, we're only down to, 20 cents a share. So pretty small. There's Redbox popping up to 660s. Popping up to 660s. Yeah. Again, Apple and Disney, I'd probably be a little bit more likely to hold those long term. DraftKings, I'll cut if it drops substantially. It is one of those things, guys. I got to be able to make picks like this without, if they go against me, without a bunch of people saying I told you so. You know what I mean? If you tell me I told you so, or if you try to say I tried to warn you here, I'm going to get frustrated. So just a warning ahead of time. Let's not do that. You do that, you'll get banned fast. I got to be able to make these picks. In the end, you got to be able to do what you want to do in the stock market. I've had a lot of people tell me, don't buy this, and then the stock rips. Or really is probably more common on the other side, where I've had a lot of people say, hey, this thing's going to the moon, and then I'm just kind of like, nah, and it crashes, So in the end, we'll see what happens. I have my risk established, and like if you disagree with the trades, it's all good. Just we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. So you're trying to warn us not to warn you? No, that's not what I'm doing at all. What I'm saying is that if I end up losing on these trades, I don't want to hear the peanut gallery saying, I told you so, bro. You should have done it. You know what I mean? Like, I got to be able to take these trades without, worrying about what other people are saying. You know what I mean? That's not a healthy stock trader environment. You know what I mean? In the end, I'm just going to do whatever I do, Yeah, I'm reading ApeCoin and all this craziness. Yeah, we're all guessing here anyways. You know what I mean? I bought the dip in DraftKings again Friday. I made money the last time we had this conversation. Right, for sure. I mean, I've definitely made way more money in DraftKings than I've lost, for sure. No question. And that's why it's like, I'm just going to go with my own like sentiment here. And I might be wrong. It's very possible I am wrong, and that's okay. You know what I mean? Like, it's certainly possible that I'm wrong here. Again, this is just a week-long trade. And so I'm just planning to ride the extension. It's just based off of extension. So it's down a lot. DraftKings has put in a few sideways days. And so usually that can be indicative of consolidation and then rebounding movement. Now, again, it might be completely wrong, and maybe DraftKings just tanks under lows. Certainly a possibility there as well. But regardless, like I said, I got to be able to make my own decisions there. And it's small enough to where it's not going to make or break me as a trader. It's small enough trades to where I'm not super concerned about it either way. Yeah, Redbox is popping up to 680s. Bill, man, number one, your comment is very hard to see. Number two, what you're saying doesn't make sense. I can have a free service and still make a lot of money, which I do. I make a ton of money here. If you think I'm spending 4 hours a day, every day of my time here out of the kindness of my heart, you're wrong. And most people on YouTube aren't going to be doing that. You know what I mean? Most people, number one, I've never actually seen you before, Bill. Number two is that I can give away completely free content, which I absolutely am doing, and if you can find me charging for anything, let me know, because I'd like to see it too. But I guess the point is, I'm allowed to give away free content and make money from it. You know what I mean? Like, I could give away, and if anything, you guys can thank me from it. Y'all should appreciate the fact that the only people that are mad that I'm making money giving away free content are people that aren't making money and that are frustrated with themselves, And so the reality of it is, we give away everything for free. We don't claim to be experts. We don't charge for any of our content, and we definitely make money from this YouTube channel, which is an obvious and self-evident thing. Yeah, I don't understand. Hey, I appreciate you guys. And I'll tell you this, I make money, and I'm actually green on the year, which is something, in pure day trading, I'm green on the year, which is something a large majority of people that teach are not. Most people that teach are not actually green on the year. And so regardless of how much I'm making or the sizing I'm using or anything like that is insignificant, but I'm certainly making money on the year for sure. Yeah, it's all good. If anything, I kind of like bragging about it, to be honest. Boost my ego a little bit. So, hey, I appreciate you guys. DraftKings bouncing up a little bit, up to 1390s, or up to 1370. So we're almost green in DraftKings. We'll see. Hey, well, thank you, Bill. I appreciate you. Right. The only thing I charge for is push-ups, man. We're out here slanging push-ups. Capitalism thriving here. We're saving capitalism on beginner trading. Yeah, Redbox up to 720s. 720s. Yeah. Still the third. Dude, I'm the most humble trader in the world right now, for sure. You pull up a list, you Google most humble traders in the world, you're gonna see a big picture of me smiling. You know, definitely most humble. I'm probably like, top one, top two traders in the world right now. Um, you know, I just, I'm the definition of most humble. I portray humbleness the best out of anybody else in the world. Um, listen, it's hard to be humble when you look this good. I mean, I don't know what to say, but I'm definitely top three most humble in the world right now. So you love to see it. I'm too modest here. That's what it is. You know, I'm like overly modest. I look so good to be on YouTube that like, it's just hard to stay humble, but somehow I do it. I don't know how. And man, it's hard to look this good and stay humble. You know what I mean? It's just hard. I don't know what to say. Redbox up to 720, 730s. BBIG up to 250s. We're watching that. VAXX did not hold. We're still in INVZ. It's at $4 or $5. I know, Bill, but no offense, Bill. And I'm not trying to argue with you back and forth, to be honest, brother. It's all good here. I'm just messing with everybody. I'd never act like I don't make money. I certainly make a lot of money. If anything, if you've been watching the stream long enough, I tell people one of the things that you'll hear me say, if not every day, at least every other day, is that I make a lot of money. I make over six figures running this YouTube channel for sure, 100%, no question. And again, I'm not out here, no offense to anybody here. I'm not out here out the kindness of my heart. You know what I mean? If I'm going to sit here for 4 hours, you better believe I'm going to make money doing this. And that's what everybody else on YouTube is either. If anybody's claiming to sit on YouTube and not do it to make money, they are just straight up lying to you for the most part. But yeah, I say that at least once every few days. I certainly tell people I make money from this, and you guys should want that. You know what I mean? I could either be a sleazy guru and pretend, or I can be honest and make money being free. And you guys should want that. You know what I mean? Yeah. Redbox is on steroids. Hey, it's up to 7. Let's watch $7 whole dollar support area. Let's watch that. It's at 701s. We'll see. CYN. Let's see. CYN. We got VAXX. It's not doing much. We're actually green in INVZ. Yeah, I certainly make way more money from YouTube than I do trading, but but again, you got to have reasonable expectations. To be honest, I make more than a freaking doctor would on YouTube. You know what I mean? Like I make more than a doctor does on YouTube. You know what I mean? Some doctors, at least. And so at a certain point, I'm going to make more money on YouTube than I am going to in a lot of other ways. You know what I mean? So it's like, of course, I'm going to make more here because, frankly, I make more than a doctor does. I'm not trying to brag. I'm just saying, like, at a certain point, it's like if a mechanic creates a mechanic forum or a mechanic blog and starts to make money, are we going to get mad at him if he makes more money from that blog than he does from being an actual mechanic? No, because at a certain point, that's a reasonable expectation. And I'm all about risk management. So I'm all about like staying safe and not like gambling and destroying my account. You know what I mean? And that's what I try to teach everybody here is like, look, you're going to go on YouTube and you're going to see a lot of people just gambling to get views, right? A lot of the time, number one, they're using paper accounts. Number two is a lot of them are just gambling away and they're not green. They're not actually profitable. I am actually green over this year's period. I am actually green day trading, which is an incredibly rare thing. But at the same time, I'm not really trying to claim to be an expert here. CYN is pumping up. It's at 570s, 580s. I would rather not have the pressure of acting like an expert on the internet, and I would rather just be a community of traders, just a resource and community with no pressure. I think that makes a lot more sense. That's the only way I can morally justify this, is giving everything away for free and not claiming to be an expert and not being sleazy, trying to be the least sleazy I can be. But yeah, I'm looking at CYN. Does it have a catalyst for this run up? But with that said, I think we're spending a little bit too much time talking about it. CYN's popping up. It looks like it dropped first quarter results. They announced the closing of a $20 million offering on Friday. Look at this big downwick for Redbox too. CYN is at 560s, 570s. Let's watch 605. We got 605 pre-market high. CYN is honestly a really nice one. I don't know why I didn't see this one earlier. We might add this one to our title. No, it's all good. I could see Bill was being supportive, so I appreciate it. It's all good. Bobby's coming. Yeah. Yeah, when you're actually awesome, you could say it's okay. Humble too. I'm patting you on the shoulder. I know, Bill. You're all good, brother. I appreciate it, man. Braggadocious. Oh, I love it, bro. I'm the most braggadocious trader in the world right now, for sure. Whatever that means. Yeah, for sure. I tend to agree with you, Bill. It's all good, brother. You know, I think that what I try to really reinforce here on this channel, like I said, in order to morally justify running this channel, and this is serious, in order to morally justify running this channel, I have, in my own head, I have to not sell anything, and I have to give everything away for free, and I have to tell traders the truth. You know, like there's a lot of people on YouTube that are just like, I'll put it this way. I'm not gonna be specific here, but like we had a big time sleazy guru that just got charged millions of dollars by the FCC make a video critiquing other sleazy gurus. It's like, bro, you just got charged $3 million from the FCC, bro. Are you really going to try to act like you're not that? You know what I mean? Like, that's the craziest thing about trading. It's like, bro, you're literally talking about yourself. But what they do is they try to make it look like it's not them, right? It's the same thing old Timmy Tim does. I'm not going to be specific, but old Timmy Tim, it's the same thing he does, right? Which is he tries to set himself apart from the sleazy gurus by critiquing the sleazy gurus. It's like, bro, you're literally critiquing yourself, dude. You know, but like, you can find most trading content out there for free. You don't have to spend $2,000 on a course. In fact, the content that you're going to get in that $2,000 course is already available out there for free somewhere. You know, you just got to find it. Redbox pulling back to 7. Let's see if it bounces here. Yeah, we got CYN at 570s. We got Redbox at 7. Just waiting for this to hold. Yeah, Redbox is squeezing Leslie. What's up, Ride? Hey, good morning, bro. Yeah, for sure, Jojo. 100%, man. Text is really hard to read the context of. So, like, you can see, here's the best example, is you can see the word whatever. Right? And there's two ways you can interpret it, whatever. It could be like passive, like, oh, whatever, it's okay. You know what I mean? Or it could be like disrespectful, like, whatever, bro. Like my daughter, you know, 13-year-old, whatever. You know what I mean? Like there's two different versions of it. And so context is hard to judge. How long did you paper trade before going live? Money? Not long enough. If you're new, I'm going to give some advice for all my new traders there. If you're new and you're hanging out right now and you're just kind of watching the world and you're trying to get involved with day trading, do not, number one, there's 3 rules I have for you. All right. The first rule is do not buy a day trading course, especially one that's over $500. If it's less than $500 and the guy's not trying to flex his money, you know, if they're trying to flex their money at all, do not buy that course. If they're trying to show you a luxurious car, a fancy house, a lifestyle improvement, do not buy that course. That's the big thing, right? You can find it out there for free. Now, if it's less than $500 and like the guy seems to be real and justifiable, maybe. But even still, you could probably find that content out there available for free on the internet. Redbox bouncing at 7s. And I'm not against all paid courses. I just think that all the bad apples make the good apples look bad, you know. All right, there's 735s. Redbox just broke highs. 735s. Yeah, CYN is popping up. The 605 pre-market high level looks interesting, so we're watching that too. Hey, what's up, Michael? Man, coffee got me hyped up this morning, bro. I didn't drink coffee all weekend, and so got me a little bit too hyped this morning. Yeah, we're looking at CYN. I don't see a catalyst here. They did a 20 million private placement at the market offering on Friday, but they ran from that offering here, so I don't know. But then number two, the biggest thing that's going to protect you is like, don't buy a sleazy course. Paper trade for as long as humanly possible. I promise you, whatever dreams you have wrapped up into day trading and proving your family wrong and making all this money out the get-go and showing everybody how you're just a prodigy whiz kid that's just super smart day trading and you're going to prove everybody wrong, they're fool's dreams. Okay, it's probably going to take at least a year plus to really be profitable at trading, and you'll probably lose money the entire time leading up to that. And so don't have unreasonable expectations for your trading. You're probably going to lose money, and the larger you trade in the beginning, the more money you're going to lose. And so in the beginning, paper trade as long as you can, and then trade very, very small. That's the best way to get started. It's the best way to learn, and it's what's going to save you the most money learning. And again, take the pipe dream of just taking $1,000 and turning it into $500K and showing how smart you are and looking like a prodigy whiz kid, and you know what I mean. Take all that stuff away and just forget about that. Like, just try to make money. Understand you'll probably lose money and that it's going to be a steep uphill battle of making money in the market. All right, so CYN is popping up to 595. This is the best advice I can give new traders. All right, so we're at 6. Let's see if we can break 605 for CYN. It's up to 597s. And then Redbox just broke highs. Let's watch 750 for Redbox here. How screwed am I with these SPY calls? I don't know. It depends. SPY is mostly break even today. It's slightly down, but it's not down a ton. It depends on what the strike price is. Yeah. Oh, today they expire. Ooh, that's a tough one, brother. What's the strike? All right, SPY actually starting to pop up a little bit here. Trying to end green. All right, there's CYN. I don't know why I have ZYME here. I mean, I guess we're watching ZYME. What happened to ZYME here? There's BYN. ZYM's still down there. I mean, it's trying. I don't know. CYN looks a little bit better. There's 604s. About to tap 605s here. Also, guys, y'all do me a favor and go check out our Discord. Do me a favor and check out our Discord. We day trade live on stream for free every single weekday morning right here on YouTube. We don't sell anything, don't charge for anything, don't claim to be experts. And again, we've got about 7,000 people in our Discord if you haven't checked it out yet. So do me a favor, go check that out. And yeah, we certainly appreciate it. CYN just broke highs, guys, up to 617s, 618s. So big movement here, big movement, guys. We'll see if it continues. Still watching Apple and AMC. Oh, man, CYN just flew. Man, CYN just flew up to 7s here, guys. 7s. Crazy. BBIG we're watching too. John, can you post script for previous close for TOS after you finish trading? Sure. Yeah, y'all join our Discord here, guys. Join our Discord here. So we do this live for free every day. We don't claim to be experts. We don't charge for anything. And join our Discord, guys. I'll post this link right here. Great way to help support your boy here. Hit the Discord up. I'm also going to add it to the description here, guys. We're going to add it to the video's description here. And so if you haven't already, check it out. Let me make sure this is the right Discord. There we go. Make sure that's not old. Yeah, there we go. And then here's the link. Check it out. Join our Discord. You could also just do ! @ if you ever want our Discord. So like this. And our Discord will pop up. So join our Discord. There's the link. Redbox still popping down a little bit here. CYN with a big movement up. Big movement up. Are y'all buying the ApeCoin dip here, man? ApeCoin, we did drop a great video for our ApeCoin in the last few days. We did drop a great video. And so let me know if you're buying the ApeCoin dip. Trading link expired on Discord. Okay, so the Nightbot. We're gonna go to timers here. Or wait, what is it? Regulars, commands. Got you. All right, here, let me fix this. How do I edit this command? Oh, here it is. All right, got you. All right, so there we go. All right, here, I'm gonna post this Discord link so it's a little bit better too here. There's the Discord link right there if anybody wants to join that Discord. How long do you think Redbox will run? I really have no idea. Really no idea. It just depends. VERU. Yeah, I'm looking at ATER as well. There's BBIG. ATRU looks okay. Here's VERU. VERU popped up. What was the reason for this pop? Somebody mentioned it, I think. Let's take a look at this for VERU. So the FDA granted pre-EUA, so pre-emergency use authorization meeting for date for one of their biodrugs phase 3 study. So FDA emergency use authorization granted for VERU. It's down to 12s though. It basically corrected all the way back down. So we still got some time there on that front. Still looking at ATER as well. There's BBIG, so we're watching that too. CYN is pulling all the way back down to 6. I think $6 is big. And then Redbox is kind of consolidating between 7 and 750, and I think those are big too. Hey, what's up, Caffin? Hey, good morning, bro. Hope you're doing well, dude. Yeah, we're in Disney, we're in Apple, we're in DraftKings right now. Not gonna hold it super long. It looks like they're all like trending with the SPY, and so it really just depends on if the SPY rebounds today. I think we just got to be patient and wait. Yeah, FDA, EUA, emergency use authorization. Yeah, Redbox has a big short float, I'm pretty sure. There we go. Let me know if the description Discord link works. It should. All right, so still being patient, waiting. Hey, nice. They will rally again when the market opens. Maybe. Well, it depends, man. Again, like we're in it, but we're not gonna keep a huge risk. So like we make about $100 a day, right? So like we're gonna give it a $100 to $200 risk, and then try to let it work. Disney is the one that actually looks the best out of all three that I'm holding here. Disney is actually rebounding all the way back close to my entry level. And so we're only down about 15 bucks at Disney. So we'll pretty much break even there in terms of like broader price action for these trades. And then DraftKings, we're middle range too. DraftKings just has a big range. And so hopefully we pop at the open. Apple is probably looking the worst because I think Apple is just trending with the broader stock market. And hopefully we get a bounce today. But if not, it'll be small and we'll be fine. Yeah, Saturday night. Yeah, we covered ApeCoin in our crypto channel. Is this a Christmas song? I can't lie, I kind of like it. It's called 1 a.m. lit in December. INVZ at 489s, 489s. We're watching that. Hey, what's up, Dominic? Yeah, bro, all good, dude. Yeah, we're here for free. Did you cover the land sale? Yeah, dude. I heard that the gas fees were crazy, man. Cam actually bought a deed, another deed, from somewhere. But yeah, Cam basically said that Cam said he had to spend like 1.5 ETH in gas fees alone, which is crazy. And again, if y'all want to check out that video, guys, here's the link. It's a video about ApeCoin and all that stuff. And so I'll drop this link here. You can check it out. Probably our most successful video we've ever done on the crypto channel. We got like we got over 250 views total. And so, hey, if you haven't already, check out this. Open it up in another tab. Open it up in another tab, but there's that link. Subscribe to the crypto channel as well. Redbox bouncing right at that $7 support level we talked about. And then CYN is up to 620s. So we're watching CYN too. All right, getting a little bit of a rebound here for everything, including Disney, including Apple, including DraftKings. So again, we're sitting okay. Nothing too crazy here. We're down less than $100, and our plan is to at least hold this for a day, just depending on what we get at the open. If we get some big blasts up at the open, then we'll be a little bit more likely to take some profit. 2 parcels of 18.5K. Yeah. Your mic ain't like always. Really? Does my mic sound different? Let me hear. Here, hold on, guys. I'm going to mute myself in the stream audio for a second. Hold on. Hold on. So the music's muted for the time being, team. No, it doesn't sound bad. Test, test. 1 2 1 2. Yeah, it doesn't sound bad. I mean, if you got, what do you guys think? Mic sound good? Bad? Doesn't sound bad to me. Seems okay. There we go. Yeah. All right, guys. So we're still in INVZ. Redbox still pumping up at 730s. Really, it depends on what the SPY and the Q does here. You know, this is really, what did Twitter end up doing last week, man? Twitter down to 4880s. Any news or upgrades or updates on the Twitter deal? Oh man, I hate politics, bro. I hate both sides. Like people are so gullible on both sides, man. Like they can never imagine that either side doesn't have their best interest at heart, and it just turns into a mess. To where it's like I just dislike the whole of politics. The whole of politics. Um, let me know when you guys think this will go through. The Twitter buyout. All right, Redbox still holding at sevens, right over sevens. We're probably gonna cut this. I don't see any need to hold this. Under 475, yeah. I mean, it might bounce back, but we're just gonna cut it and not think too heavily on INVZ. I think there's a lot more big moves that we could watch today. VERU basically corrected all the way back down to 12, so we'll see if it runs. But that's a big upwick there. BTTX. We got SOUN, which is an IPO, but the volume's pretty light. LKCO looks all right. BBAI looks okay. Here's the SPY itself. And this is something that we're watching heavily. Hopefully the SPY can rebound today. That's what we want. It's just a rebounding SPY. Very nice. Yeah, the Minters made 150 million in 3 hours. That's crazy. Let me know if y'all are bullish or bearish today, guys. What are you watching in pre-market this morning? What's your favorite stocks right now? There's a decent amount. It was really slow at the open of the stream, but it's kind of started to look a little bit better. Let me know what you're watching the most, team. SPY at 411s. We're looking at the Q. I think it also depends on what the Q does, too. CYN up there to 614s. We got BBIG at 250s. Are y'all buying BBIG? Look at Redbox start to test these highs. Let's watch 750. Bobby will come on later. But watch Redbox start to pop. Watch Redbox. I bet you it hits like 750s. Good movement here. We got this range right here. So we essentially just got to wait for this range to break. So like here's the range. It's basically between 750. The top of this might be a little bit too high. Let me activate this real quick and then lower the top to 745s or so. Here's the range right now. Right, this rectangular range is what we're watching. Now we got to wait for this range to break for Redbox. That's going to influence momentum on both sides. If it breaks above the upside, that's good. Obviously, if it breaks under the downside, it's bad for Redbox. I think Amazon's mostly going to influence and also be influenced by the broader market. All right, so we're at 725s here, reasonable bounce level as well. Watching Apple and the SPY. SPY at 411s, Q at 311s. Disney at 111s. Man, everything's at 11. I'd like to say DraftKings was at an 11, but it's not. CYN, huge rip, and then kind of consolidation back down. ATER, yeah, we're still watching ATER. Still looks good. You know, good enough volatility, I would say, for ATER. Good enough. But it's still sideways for the last day or so. You know, opened at 5s. Friday closed at 512s. You know, still sitting at 519, so it's up like 8 cents or so, or 7 cents. So I mean, we'll see. We do have Redbox that's starting to trend a little bit better, so we're putting in higher lows for Redbox, and I think we're just gotta wait to see if the momentum shows up here. Any other big news of the market today? I know we have some earnings that are dropping this week, but at this point, we just kind of gotta wait for something. Hey, let's keep growing though, guys. Hit that subscribe button. Let's keep growing. We're pretty close to hitting 80,000. 80,000. We're at 79.3 thousand. So we're getting pretty close. So, hey, keep hitting that subscribe button. Hit that notification bell. We do this live for free every day right here. So keep subscribing. Hit the notification bell. Let's keep growing. SPY reversing, which is not good, but Redbox is starting to tap highs. So Redbox is at 740s, 745s. SPY reversing here. So you can buy and sell the same stock in the pre-market like a day trade. Yeah, I mean, so you don't have to have 25K to day trade, Michael. What you have to have, though, is you either have to have a cash account or over 25K. But, like, you can trade a cash account with no PDT rule. Like, there's no PDT rule on a cash account. It's strictly margin accounts. And so you can buy and sell a stock with a cash account and not be restricted by the PDT rule. But you're going to have to follow what's called the T2 rule, which stands for transaction plus 2 days. And so basically, you can get around the PDT rule with a cash account, but you just got to manage your equity smart. And so, like, okay, if you've got $10,000, say you got 10K, you could day trade as much as you want with that 10K, but you don't get instant settlement. And so what you have to think about is, like, you got to take that $10,000 and you got to divide it by 2. That's the amount of money you have every day to trade. And so with a $10,000 cash account, you've got $5,000 per day to day trade. And so the way it works is you got to wait two days for your funds to settle. And so if I buy 1,000 shares of a $1 stock, it takes 2 days to get that $1,000 in equity put back into my account so I can trade with it again. And so that's basically what you got to do. So if you have a $10,000 account, you can use 5K one day, 5K the next, and then by the time the next day rolls around, your funds from the first day are settled. And so 5K one day, 5K the next, 5K one day, 5K the next, and you can probably trade, as long as you're trading reasonably small, especially in penny stocks, with $5,000 a day, you could probably take what, like 5-6 trades a day maybe, so that's over 25 trades a week, almost 30 trades a week with a cash account of $10,000. And so you can get around the PDT rule with a cash account. You just don't get instant settlement with the cash account, and you can't short. That's the big thing, right? Aside from that, you can day trade as much as you want as long as you manage your equity correctly. Now, Robinhood doesn't allow you to day trade with a cash account. So on Robinhood, you got to have a margin account, which is one of the reasons people are leaving Robinhood. But, for a cash account, it'll be all right. Yeah, $1,500 a day, especially if you're trading penny stocks, that's plenty, right? So you buy $200-$300 in equity per trade. You get 5 trades a day. That's still plenty. And that's if you're only buying $300 in equity per trade. So you buy $300 in equity per trade with the $1,500 a day, $3,000 account. That's 5 trades a day. That's plenty. You just got to trade small enough. A lot of people aren't willing to trade small is the real problem. All right, so market just broke lows. Definitely not good for my positions, but luckily my positions are small. We're only down about $100 on these dips. Redbox still consolidating here. We got to just wait. Hey, what's up, Kyle? Yeah, we're looking at SOUN, Michael. The problem with SOUN, though, is that the volume's very light. Like, it's a recent IPO, and it has a huge range, but the volume's light, and there's just a lot of risk with this. Like, the bigger risk, the bigger reward, I guess, but there's just too much risk for me in buying SOUN right now in pre-market. But, I'm not saying it won't work. It's just too much risk for me right now. If volume shows up, though, we'll trade it. It just depends. All right, guys, sorry, I got to take this hoodie off, so I'm going to mute this for a second. All right, guys, we're back. VERU. Yeah, we're looking at VERU. Look at BBIG with a big dip here. BBIG with the big dip. We can look at VERU real quick. It's up to 1250, but even this is kind of weird movement. Like, it's moving some. It's over VWAP, which is great. If it can hold over VWAP and then start to run, that's great. But we got to just kind of wait for that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, cash account's what you want to do. Oh, no, I appreciate you, Rick. What's up, dude? Good morning, man. Sorry, brother. You know how it goes. Sometimes I just kind of miss it, but good to see you, Rick. Good to have you here, bro. I trade all week with a cash account, maybe too much. Hey, that's all it goes to. You know, cash accounts work. I mean, I used a cash account for a long time. I had like a $7,000 cash account, and I had $3,500 per day basically in equity, and that was plenty, man. That was plenty. Like people think the PDT rule is just universally applied, and it's not. It's only to margin accounts. So like if you have a margin account, yes, you can only day trade 3 times per rolling day, 5-day period. If you've got a cash account, there is no PDT rule for you unless you're on Robinhood, but I don't even think you can have a cash account on Robinhood. But if you got a cash account, there is no PDT rule. You just have to manage your equity. You get 2 days for your funds to settle. So anything you buy, you got to wait 2 days to get that money back. But if you split it up into half of your equity one day, half of your equity the next, and you manage that correctly, you'll get 30 plus day trades a week. It's what I did for a long time. But I'll put it this way, though. I've traded on both a cash account and on a margin account. Like right now, my account's about 30,000. And so I've traded on both. It is so much easier to trade with a large enough account. Like with a $30,000 account, it is so much easier, specifically to day trade. Like day trading is much easier when you got instant settlement and you just do not have to worry about anything in regards to like whether your money is settling, how many day trades you have left, all that good stuff. It's far, far easier to day trade without worrying about that stuff. And it's far easier to day trade without the worry and restriction. Like I'll put it this way. Here's the easiest way to put it. All right. So like if I'm trading with a sub 25K account, like an under 25K account, if I'm trading with that, whenever certain situations might occur where I should exit my position. You know what I mean? But instead of doing so, I'm worried about, hey, I only get 3 day trades a week. If I exit this position now, then it's going to take away a day trade. It's going to be a wasted trade. And so traders are more likely to hold on to losing positions since they have less money and they only get 3 day trades per week. And that kind of thought process severely influences negatively your trades, like severely negatively influences your trades because you're less likely to cut your losses when you should, because you're so worried about losing a trade in your 3 day trades per week that it's worse for traders, right? Another reason the PDT rule doesn't make any sense is because if somebody has enough money, you're basically making them trade and making a new trader risk $25,000 or more for their first account just to be able to day trade like they want to, right? Most new traders have zero risk management. Most new traders do not know how to manage risk. And so by forcing a new trader, if they want to day trade actively, forcing them to basically put up $25,000, you're basically ensuring that a new trader loses far more money than necessary in the beginning by giving them that minimum restriction. It's ridiculous, right? It doesn't make any sense for traders. What the PDT rule really does is it protects the banks, right? It gives them time to settle and earn interest on your money. That's all it does, right? The PDT rule just protects banks. It's not really protecting new traders. It basically penalizes new traders and hurts new traders more than anything. Where if you let them trade with no PDT rule with a $3,000 account, then they'd be fine and they're not risking a huge amount of money. Yeah, no worries, Michael. But yeah, with a cash account, there is no PDT rule. Like, look, if I Google right now, if I Google PDT rule, right, it says, who is a pattern day trader? And this is according to FINRA. You are considered a pattern day trader if you execute 4 or more, quote, day trades within a 5-day period, provided that the number of day trades represents more than 6% of your total trades in the margin account for the same business period last year. So if we look up Investopedia, it says PDT is a regulatory designation for traders who execute more than 4 trades over a 5-day period in a margin account specifically a margin account. And so it's only to margin accounts, guys. That's the only thing it's for. It's not with cash accounts. And so you can day trade more than that with a cash account. You just got to manage your equity right. Yeah, for sure. It's just crappy, man. Like they know it would be a lot better for traders if you didn't if you didn't give them a minimum amount they have to trade. Like, I don't know who designs these rules, but who's the dummy that thought about, hey, making new traders trade larger account sizes is a good thing for them? Like, who the heck thought of that? Like, who thought of the fact that, hey, let's make new traders trade with at least $25,000 in day trading as their first account? That'll be good for traders. Like, who thought of this dumb rule, man? It's ridiculous. It doesn't make any sense, and it just doesn't protect traders. It's worse. It makes them trade larger than they should be because they're desperate to get around the PDT rule. So they're trading a new trader's trading 30K for their first account, bro, that 30K is about to be gone. If it was me, it'd be gone. You know, I lost so much money in the beginning that it's ridiculous. It's just unnecessary. It also makes people go overseas and makes people go to shady overseas brokerages that give you more leverage. It's just, unnecessary. VERU is finally ramping back up. It hit 13s. Let's see what happens at 1350s, 1375s. Yeah, they make it hard for retail, 100%. Hey, hit that subscribe button, guys. Hit that like button. Again, we just try to teach people the truth, tell traders the reality of trading without selling them anything. So we don't sell anything. We don't charge for anything. We give everything away for free. And so if you appreciate movements like that, hit the subscribe button. We do this live for free every day. It was, quote, protection because people lost a lot of money in 2000. Yeah, for sure. But that was mostly like the 2000 market crash was just that. It was a market crash, and it was basically from the internet boom. The 2000 crash wasn't from traders day trading, man. Like the 2000 crash had nothing to do with day trading. The 2000 crash had to do, it was really 2001. But the 2001 crash more so had to do with public companies that weren't actually profitable. To give you some history regarding this, okay? So back in pre-Netscape, right? Pre-Netscape, it was incredibly rare, if it ever happened, for a company to go public before they were actually profitable and making money. So before Netscape, it was virtually impossible for a company to go public without actually making money first, right? Like the common rule was that a company shouldn't go public before they're actually profitable, and there was like a certain limit or metric that they needed to hit in terms of profitability in order for them to justifiably go public, right? But what happened with Netscape is that Netscape went public before they were actually profitable, and it was one of the most successful IPOs in history. Netscape made tons and tons of money going public before they were technically profitable yet. And that caused this huge rush of online internet companies going public before they were really, really ready for it. And so everybody was just buying anything with .com in it. They were buying it up and pumping these things up, and it was going crazy and crazy and crazy. And so basically a lot of new retail money went into these online companies, right? But a lot of these online companies were simply not profitable, man. They were just not profitable enough to justifiably go public in terms of like profitability. They just weren't making enough money to go public at that time. And so what happened was you had a bunch of new money rush in to these IPOs of online internet companies. And then it started basically this bubble of internet companies that went public before it was really ready. And eventually, with all bubbles, there becomes a crash or a correction. And that's what happened in 2001, which was everything corrected. There was too much new young money in companies that weren't actually profitable yet. And it caused a crash and fear and selling and a bubble to crash, basically. That's what happened. It had nothing to do with day traders, nothing to do with day traders whatsoever. It more so had to do with retail traders investing into companies that weren't vetted and that weren't profitable yet, is what 2001 online internet bubble and crash had to do with mostly. Exactly. Auto. Exactly. I'm using Thinkorswim. Yeah, there were a lot of stuff. Pets.com. There was just a lot of stuff that went crazy in the 2000s. There's some good documentaries on it, but like that's what happened. It had nothing to do with day trading at all. And so if they enacted this rule during that point in time, then it made absolutely zero sense for them to, because it had nothing to do with day trading. And more so had to do with companies that weren't profitable going public and then crashing on everybody because they weren't profitable. As soon as they started showing their earnings, they just crashed basically, and everything spiraled out of control, and it caused this big crash in the stock market from it. Hey, what's up, Joel? VERU. Yeah, VERU FDA approval, which is a powerful catalyst. Powerful catalyst. Yeah. Yeah, the market changed since 2008 and since then. Yeah, the 2000 plus the 2008 crash certainly brought things back into the reality of when a company should go public. And it worked for Netscape. The problem with Netscape is that they just had blinders on, man. They just weren't really looking at it. Like they were trying to compete with the largest tech company in the world, which is Microsoft. And at that point in time, they thought they might have had a shot in beating Microsoft. Microsoft was obviously threatened by them and copying off of Netscape. But what ultimately killed Netscape was when Microsoft started including uh, Internet Explorer's browser, the Internet Explorer browser, free with their operating system, right? So they started including their own version of Netscape, basically, which was Internet Explorer, which was obviously, if you've been around long enough, Internet Explorer. They started including that for free in their computers, right? And that basically destroyed Netflix overnight. And Netflix ended up selling it to AOL, America Online, for I think it was like 2 million, 2 or 3 million. So a small sum of money. And so the founder of Netscape eventually went on to start some more profitable companies. But yeah, that's why Netscape died, is because Microsoft basically killed it. Redbox still bouncing at 7. Again, we've been in this range for all morning, basically. We drew this range earlier. Here's the range. And we've basically been sideways into this. So until this breaks, we're going to remain sideways until this momentum kicks in. SOUN. Yeah, SOUN's back over VWAP. It just needs to hold volume. Yeah, that's basically what happened. All right, so the SPY coming back some, which is great for me at least. Market testing, about to test greens. All right, guys. So Redbox is pushing back. The SPY is actually testing highs up there. SOUN's dipping down some too, and we're still watching VERU. VERU, let's see if it pulls back to 1250s, 1275s. Yeah, green or red so far? Let me know. Really, JoJo? What base of team is that? Like, is it AA, AAA? What is the Staten Island Fairy Hawks? Yeah, and I'm for them letting females play baseball if they're good enough. You know what I mean? Like, let them play. If they're good enough to play, let them play. You know? Yeah, probably. I use Think or Swim, Jarek. Think or Swim, man. TOS, as they say. All right, team. All right, guys. So SPY's starting to make green, which is great for me. Hopefully it hopefully it breaks out green. VERU starting to spike up. It's at 311s. All right. All right. All right, guys. I just signed up for TD. TOS isn't as intuitive as some of the others, or I haven't gotten used to it. What do you think of it as compared to some other platforms? I think if you can learn how to use it, it's incredibly effective and useful. But it's difficult to use, So if you can figure out how to use it, it's incredibly effective and it's a great platform. But most people, it's very complex as a platform, so there is a learning curve and it takes time, for sure. All right, guys. So all my trades are starting to do a little bit better here. We're break even at Disney. We're almost green in Apple, and we're still in DraftKings. So we're just kind of waiting here. Hopefully, we get some upward action. But the SPY starting to move up is great for my trade so far. Great for my trade so far, and who knows if it continues here? We'll see. Green or red so far today, guys? Green or red this morning? How to join Discord? Here, all you got to do is this. So anybody that wants to join Discord, just put !point Discord there and it'll pop up. Yeah, TOS has some of the best features and layouts for sure. All right, SPY ramp it up here, guys, which is great for all of my positions. Like I said, I'm almost break even in Apple and Disney. Still down a little bit in DraftKings, but not much. We're down almost less. We're down less than $60 right now. All right, guys, so still ramping up here for the SPY. And again, this is great news for me. Basically break even with Apple now too, Apple and Disney. And this is great because at the very least, we're hopefully going to get some upward action after the opening bell. If the SPY ramps, that's great for me. and we'll take profits as soon as we can. Specifically on DraftKings is the riskiest position I'm in, but we're very close to being green on DraftKings too. Just a bad fill. So I kind of lesson learned: do not buy anything in pre-market with a limit order in a big moving stock like this. Just not going to work. All right, guys, we got about 16 minutes left. All right, team. Slightly green. VERU at 1305. So we're going to watch BBIG2 here. What do you guys think about BBIG? At 259. Let me know what you guys think here. Signed up for TD because it looked like TOS had a lot of tools the others didn't. I just got to get around to learning it. Yeah. I mean, TOS is dope. You can use TOS with other platforms too, I think. Or you can use other platforms for your TD Ameritrade account too if you really like other ones better. But TOS is dope once you start to get used to it. And you can kind of see what I do here. Like here, this is how I trade. Is I put like my active trader up, and then I can just buy market, sell market, buy bid, sell the ask, or buy the ask, sell the bid. And so, and you know, change your TIF, all that good stuff. But once you get this active trader used to it, it's just clicking buttons basically. Yeah, all good. We're doing pretty good here, guys. We're down about 50 on the day, you know, still, but still fine. Very small, and honestly, we're starting to be more and more green as time goes on. Yeah, guys, SPY up there to 413s, almost 413s. Let's see if it keeps ripping. This is all great for me. I just want to see the SPY hold over the previous closing price. If we can hold over the previous close, then we're doing well. Down less than 50 on the day too. So most of our positions are coming back. We just got to see what happens with DraftKings and other stuff like that. All right, guys. All right, so it's the first trading day of May too. All right, team, we're watching CYN, Redbox. We've got BBIG. We've got what else we got? We got BBIG. We've got LKCO. We got VERU. We've got what else we got? DUO. OKCU. We got VTTX. SOEUN. Will we rebound? We also have a potential short squeeze on Redbox. Over $7. All right, will the market finally rebound? Let us know in chat. I'll post the stream link as well. Market's bouncing back some here. Let me see our video here. Sorry, guys. My apologies. Let me pull this up. There we go. Post this in our send in blue thing. There we go. Go join our stream. Go. All right, guys, we got less than 15 minutes. Less than 15 minutes. Where is the centered? Okay. Copy this. Here we go. That's good enough. All right, guys, we got the SPY still ramping up, which is great. Honestly, this is what we need right here. APRN? Is APRN running up? Wow, look at APRN, guys. Is this Blue Apron? No, this isn't Blue Apron. This is a different one. Wow, look at APRN fly here, team. Crazy movement here for sure. All right, we're sending out our email newsletter now. And so if you haven't already, guys, we're going to go ahead and send you this link, guys. Here's the beginner trading link for members. If you haven't already, guys, we're going to post this link. We definitely appreciate it. If you want to join our member, get an email watch list mailed to you every day. There's the link. Check it out. We're going to look at the news source for APRN to see what's going on. Yeah, this is Blue Apron. Okay. They announced a $70.5 million planned capital infusion through debt and equity financing. So $70.5 million capital infusion through debt and equity financing here is what the catalyst is for Blue Apron. It's got a float of about 30 million, high short float as well, about 17% short float here, 17%. And so we're watching that as well. Disney popping all the way back up to where we're completely break even here. So it's going to be an interesting open. We're holding a few different positions. Hopefully the SPY can maintain green action. Hopefully the SPY can maintain green. Just got our watch list mailed out. APRN popping up. Yeah, the parcel thing affected it heavily. ApeCoin, 20 million float. So I'm showing 30 million, and I'm showing 17% short float. So big movement here. Redbox dumping all the way back down here, guys. Dropping all the way back down. I think it's really going to depend on what's going on in the market. Good luck with APRN. The short float with the bot showing closer to 60%. Damn. Well, that might be the short volume today. I don't know if that's the short float. There's a difference between short volume and short float. Let me look it up and see. Yeah, so this is short volume, I think. Yeah, so this is short sale volume. So there's a big difference between short sale volume and short float. The main difference is that like short float is going to be different than short volume. Short volume is not the most reliable metric, is because it short volume is not going to be the most reliable metric because it certainly changes a lot day to day. As terms of short float is different. Short float is just much different. Volume numbers are going to be different than the amount of traders that are short, and so short volume can be really high, but the short float is going to be lower. I'm showing the short float is about 17%, but the short volume is up 52.8% for today. All right, so pulling back a little bit here. Again, we're still green. Or we're not green. We're about break even in Apple Disney. We got 5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes. Good luck. All right, guys. So we got the SPY at 412s, APRN dipping down at 4s. Let's see if it holds. We're still watching BBIG. CYN is consolidating pretty slowly now. Here's BBIG. It's at almost 260s. And then Redbox is dipping down. Dude, Carol spoils this dog so much, bro. Carol spoils this dog so much. Look at this bowl, bro.
Chicken, eggs, a kibble, plus bacon and some sweet
potato. Look at this bowl, bro. Carol still spoils this dog. It's chicken, bacon. Look at Rosie, she's crying. Eggs, egg yolk, dog food mixed with love.
It's got a little bit of sweet potato.
Sweet potato.
Bacon, and it's got chicken breasts.
Chicken breasts, man. Oh, that's a good baby girl. She's like, hey, look at this baby. That's my baby girl.
And it's got this.
You are so sweet.
Topped with bacon.
Yeah, Rosie's the best dog ever. All right, guys. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Hey, what's up, Miguel? Or Mike. You want me to call you Mike or Miguel? It's up to you, brother. I guess Mike, right? Hey, what's up, Mirth? I'm more of a thought guy myself. Hey, do your thing, dude. What's up, Michael? Dude, why would they... Hey, look, it's Rosie. That basically is Rosie. This is basically Rosie. This is what Rosie looks like. You know? The full meal? Yeah, bro. Carol spoils this dog so much. Yeah, chicken, bacon, eggs, sweet potatoes. That's my breakfast too, dude. Yeah, how about, did you hear about ARK Invest losing like hundreds of millions of dollars? Man, Disney's bouncing back up. DraftKings is bouncing back up, but my Apple trade is just getting beat up. I might actually just bag hold Apple for once. Guys, less than 2 minutes. Really about 1 minute and 20 seconds. All right, guys, we got Redbox, we got BBIG, we got SPY, we got APRN at 410s. All right, SPY at 411. So SPY is actually technically green on or red on the day now. Yeah, ARK Invest lost like hundreds of millions of dollars. I can't remember what it was. What did ARK lose in? They invested into something, and it was TDOC. So ARK Invest lost in TDOC. They lost like hundreds of millions of dollars in TDOC. They lost half of their value in that trade. So yeah, TDOC is what they lost their money in, which is huge. Yeah, Kirill spoils the dog, but it's okay. We got 20 seconds left. 20 seconds, guys. Good luck, team. SOUN popped over VWAP 2. Look at SOUN. SOUN at 12/16s. What about VERU too? We're watching that one as well. All right, guys. So here's the opening bell. We're going to watch DraftKings the most because we're sitting in DraftKings right now. We're going to let the opening volatility play out. There's the opening bell, guys. There's the open. Also depends on what the SPY does here, but there's the opening bell. SPY, rip it up at the open, guys. Rip it up at the open. Should drag the rest of my positions up, I believe, as well. Hopefully, at least. SPY up to 512s. Almost 513s. Damn, dude. DraftKings just dropped down to 1350s. I'm giving it a second here, but this is not what you don't love to see it. All right, SPY popped all the way up to 413s here. Way up there. DraftKings moving up. We're about break even in Apple and Disney. Yeah, Apple and Disney, we're about break even. Hopefully the SPY can just open up a new candle and can continue to rip. About break even in here. We're going to let this play out and hopefully drag back up. DraftKings came all the way back to where it was, so that's great. We're just going to let this chill here. Right now, Redbox is flying out the gate at 750s, guys. 750s for Redbox. Absolutely churning up here. Huge moves. And then a big rejection at 750s. Wow, a huge rejection at 750. That's a big drop. Wow. SPY starting to pull back too. Well, that ain't good for SPY. Hopefully it holds here at the VWAP and just rips up. There we go. There's a nice down wick. That's even better. SOUN halted on the downside. Is it really? VERU is up to 1270s. Wow. SOUN halted on the downside. This is why I don't mess with these IPOs, bro. There's too much risk. There's too much risk. Like, I don't want to gamble away my money. There's just too much risk on that end. Hey, all good, Jay. All right, guys. So we're just kind of hanging out, waiting here, watching the SPY. We're going to let it try to ramp up a little bit. We're letting the open and volatility play out. We break under 412s, though. We're probably going to cut, some of these. We'll let DraftKings try to run, though. It doesn't really follow the market heavily. And if it pulls a red to green move, then we're going to be sitting well. Man, Redbox is at 7. I think 7 is a huge level, too. Look at SOUN halting on the downside here. Crazy, crazy. Look at ATR start to ramp up. DraftKings looking good. We're actually green in our Apple trade. Nice. APRN starting to ramp up too. Look at ATER here. Wow. Sideways trend for the market currently. Hey, we're not doing too bad. We're actually green in our Apple trade. Hey, all good. Miguel? Okay, cool, man. Either way, whatever you want to be called, it's all good, brother. Yeah, I can see DraftKings is following the broader market. We're mostly break even in everything now. Except for DraftKings, we're down some, but we're break even in Disney. We're break even in Apple. Yeah, I'm going to cut a piece of DraftKings. I just don't like holding it this much. If market starts to break down, we'll short the market. But I don't like holding it this long. Redbox is popping up a little bit some. So we sold half of our DraftKings position, and it looks like it was the right move. We're going to hold the rest in case we get a big rebound back up or something. SOUN completely halted on the downside, though. All right, here's the SPY. We're going to short into this. If I can hurry up and short. All right, 20 shares in the SPY, 20 shares. Nice. All right, we're going to cover that. Just made a quick little buck there. Going to let my other two positions kind of chill here and wait. Shorting the SPY a little bit here. DraftKings is starting to pop up a little bit. Depends on what the market does. Look at Redbox break highs here, guys. Redbox just broke highs. That's crazy. Wow. DraftKings actually kind of looks good now, so that's not bad. Nice. Okay, we'll short a little bit more to the SPY if it sets up well. We'll add a little bit to this. 20 shares. Nice. All right, we'll add that right back. We missed out on a little gain there, but that's okay. We'll add some on this little pop maybe. DraftKings starting to turn green. Not bad. We're going to short a little bit into this pop on the market. There we go. 40 shares. Cover a piece there. Try to ride the rest down. There we go. Cover a little bit more. Got out with about $11 gain. That's okay. Disney's starting to bounce back too, so we're going to hold on to that little piece as well. Redbox still trying, man. Look at the market break down here, guys. That's bad for the market. Apple, we might actually add some. So we saved a little bit of piece there for Apple. So we're just going to wait. Disney's break even too. Yeah, if it was 1 second, I mean, that's pretty standard of what I do. I scalp, you know. We're getting in and out fast. Market's starting to break down again. We'll short into the pop too. Yeah, Redbox up there. So let's see if it holds VWAPs. VWAPs right around 716s. Market's starting to try to break down though. So we'll see if we short into a pop. We're just waiting here. Pretty small day. I mean, we're down. We took some positions earlier, but all right, we'll try to short into a pop. It doesn't look like we're gonna get to though. We wanted to add a little bit more to this, but it doesn't look like we're going to. But we're catching a breakdown at least. That's okay, I guess. Cover a little bit more. Nice. All right, so we're up about $15 shorting the market. Disney and Apple, we might actually add on these dips. I just don't know how long this is going to last. DraftKings actually looks like it's trending a little bit against the market, which is good. There we go. We'll add one more 10-share position to Apple and just plan to hold this one a little bit longer, kind of get into a little bit cheaper of an entry here. Same thing with Disney here. We'll add another 10 shares to Disney too. And just try to kind of get into a nice little addition level here. There's 20 shares. A little bit of a hedge, I guess. Yeah, SOUN halted and got dumped too. Yeah, I saw that. APRN back over greens, or back over highs. What was the other one? VERU basically just dumped. ATER ramped up and then dumped. Look at APRN though. APRN looks good. Let me switch the scans over here. There we go. All right, so we added to our Apple and Disney trade. Again, these are kind of swing trades, so we're going to plan to hold these a little bit longer. Just going to wait and let the market play out. The market's been so weak this morning that I don't mind adding to these positions and kind of letting them work a little bit more, especially with like Apple. All right, there goes DraftKings. Nice. All right, we got a little bit of a pop in the SPY. We'll short into this too, I guess, with 10 shares and then maybe add some back. Trying to let this downward pressure stabilize a little bit before we take a direction. Redbox dropping heavily. APRN testing previous highs. And we're about to cut this. All right, we lost $5 there for the SPY. Letting that ride a little bit. We're actually green on our Disney trade, which is nice. Again, though, we're plan is to let it hold some. All right, getting a pop up in the SPY. We'll short this, which is a nice little hedge because we're already going long in Disney and Apple. So not a bad little hedge there. DraftKings too. All right, we're going to cover into that. Nice. Took a little piece off of DraftKings because we're in the green. Market is dropping down like we thought it would. So we shorted into it. Man, huge drop though. Apple's the one that's doing the worst. Disney's pretty much break even. DraftKings is almost break even too. But man, Apple is just dumping down. So, and I don't mind adding to Apple as well here. I really don't. Disney, we're pretty close to break even. It just depends on what the market does. Like market bounces here, that'll be good for us. DraftKings popping up. We might actually short into this pop, and if it doesn't work, we're actually going to be happy because that means our other trades are going to be doing well. ATER, yeah, it popped out and then corrected some. All right, we're shorting here 20 shares of the market. We'll cover if it breaks down, and if not, that's again good for us here. We'll cover a little piece there. Going to pop back up. We'll add a little bit more 20 shares here. There we go. Disney's basically break even now too, so that's nice. DraftKings. The only problem is this trade's kind of going against this, but that's okay because I'm going to just take this off and let this wait. Overall, it's pretty good for me. We're actually green in Disney. A little bit of a hedged trade there. Redbox halted on the downside, guys. Y'all be careful. Market's starting to come back. We're just going to wait. We're going to let our bullish trades go hold, and going to let our longs hold and stop day trading for now until the market treats us a little bit better. Man, Redbox just slammed down. Whew. Rough. All right, took a little bit off of Redbox here. We could also take a little bit off of Disney now. Maybe like 15 shares if we can get a little bit bigger profits in it. Oh, we're actually green in Apple as well, too. Nice. All right, so we just took 15 shares off of Disney, our first profit there. We're going to take about 20 shares off of Apple, too. So we just took 20 shares off of Apple. Nice. Another 20 shares off of Apple. So green there. I think we're green on the day now. We are green on the day. Hey, dope. Our trades worked. Hey, nice little gain here. Gonna take another piece off of Apple. Riding this up, another piece off of Disney. And now we're going to be really, really patient with the rest of this here. But we are up about $25 on the day now, so not bad. Diversified enough to be safe. ATR's flying up, breaking highs here too. SPY's turning green, so we're just going to let our long positions do their work. Not bad little dip buys. The only one that didn't quite do me as well was DraftKings, and if we would have held on to our full position, it would have. So all right, SPY's starting to look green. All right, we're going to go long now here too. We're going to buy 20 shares of the SPY and look to see if we just get some high breaks here. That'll treat us the best, I think. Yeah, APRN's trying. Nice. All right, we're going to take a little bit more off of DraftKings. Still making money there. And we're going to plan to swing trade the rest of these. So we're going to plan to swing trade. We're already up like 20, almost $30 on the day from all of our, most of our long positions we took this morning. Buying the dips. And again, that dip buying strategy is one of the most effective swing trading strategies in the market. We're going to go ahead and cut this $5 loss. Fine. Not a bad day, though, so far. Just watching the SPY to see if we hold in kind of no man's land right now. When did Redbox get halted? So Redbox got halted at 40, and so it should resume right now. I would think it would at least. Yeah, market's kind of correcting back down some. We've already profited enough from everything to not be red on the day. And we're just kind of chilling right now. Disney moving up nice. INVZ, what did that one end up doing here? Redbox still dumping down. ATR looks the strongest. APRN still looks like it wants to. INVZ still trying. Redbox resumed. It's at 660s. We're going to let everything consolidate here. There's pretty sideways action. We're green on the day from our dip buys this morning. And those are longer term trades. So we're just kind of chilling here, sitting. Green in Apple, green in Disney, down a little bit in Redbox. And so if you guys want to see these trades, here's Apple, here's Disney, and then DraftKings is the one where we're down a little bit over $10 in, but pretty small. So we're still making our money on these fronts. Here's Disney, start to ramp up, and then of course we're watching like APRN. See if we can hold it 4. Man, we should have held our 200 shares at DraftKings though. We ended up getting out a little bit scared early. A little bit prematurely there, but still made some nice money today, so we're all good. Ooh, Disney flying. It's one of the reasons I don't let my politics get involved with my trading. You know what I mean? Like, we take what looks like an edge position and we stick to it. Redbox starting to come back a little bit, guys. It is starting to come back a little bit now. ATR pull it back some. Are y'all buying this dip? Right now, the SPY is in no man's land. We're sideways. It's too bad the host hasn't done more DD on Roblox. I mean, all I said was that it was breaking down because it was. It's starting to rebound now, too. Either way, I mean, I'll put it this way. I'm not the type of person that gets really emotional about stock picks, brother. You know what I mean? Disney popping up, looking good. DraftKings popping up to 14s. Apple's still running up too, so all these trades are doing well. SPY is a meme stock now. SPY is just down so much already. It's logical to assume that we're going to rebound. Disney making money, Apple making money, DraftKings slowly eking towards profit. Wow, Disney's still ramping up. Crazy. I'm not really surprised. I mean, I'm happy. I bought the dip in a lot of these stuff. I bought the dip and basically I bought the market dip, you know. And we are up pretty nicely today. Pretty nicely. We've actually scaled out of most of our positions here. We're up over 30 on the day and, you know, not bad little dip buys. We're just kind of waiting here. I think the SPY will go up, so we're going to buy 20 shares here of the SPY and maybe add on this pullback 40 shares of the SPY. We might add another 10 share position, get 50. There we go. All right, so we got 50 shares now. We're just looking for a quick little pop-up. If we break under 412, so we got to cut it. That's a big drop fast. We'll give it a second to rebound here, but if not, we'll cut it. Sideways action for the market right now, too. Oof. Kind of a nasty drop quick. Lost like 30 bucks there for the SPY, but it's all good. Sideways action. Luckily, we had a cushion on the day already, and so we just got to wait. Do you ever trade futures? I mean, I have a large enough account to not need to trade futures. So, like, I have a large enough account to where I can just buy and sell the SPY directly, you know? And so, like, if you don't have an account size my size, then you can, of course, trade the E-mini or the micro E-mini futures contracts, and you can do so through Top Step. So you can, you know, day trade basically the SPY the same exact way I'm trading with no PDT rule in the futures market. You can buy big dips in the market through the E-mini with no PDT rule. And here's the link if you want to check out Top Step. They are funded and regulated in the US. And so you can kind of trade the same way I'm trading in futures. Big down wick on the SPY here. We might add to it too if it rebounds here, but we're just gonna let our holdings make us the money today. Yeah, Redbox ripping back up. 770s halted on the upside now. 770 short squeeze potential for sure. Yeah, halted now on the upside. So Redbox is now halted right at the top, right around 770 here for Redbox. Got halted right at the top. It got halted at 750 or at 950. It'll resume roughly around then, I think, as well. Yeah, Redbox went absolutely crazy. Buy the E-mini at thousands a share. Well, it's not thousands a share. There's no shares in the futures market. What it is contracts, and you're going to have much more potential in a contract than you are going to be, you know, it's just not shares. You know what I mean? I think that's a misunderstanding. Futures market is contracts, and so, you know, again, I'll put it this way. Futures market, no PDT rule, instant settlement. And so you can day trade the same scalping setups as me with no PDT rule and instant settlement in the futures market. And so there's the edge there. That's what most people are going to find an edge in, because they're going to get to trade like I am basically trading here with no PDT rule in futures. I don't even look at the futures like actual contracts. I instead just look at the SPY and trade off of that price action because it does the exact same thing. All right, SPY ramping up though, pulling all of my long positions up with it, which is great. Again, still in DraftKings, still in Disney, still in Apple, and they're all treating me pretty well at these tops. Market's starting to bump back up. We're going to buy this dip now too, as long as it's not too substantial here with like 15 shares. 15 shares here. We'll try to get 30, and hopefully this treats me well. Testing the previous closing price now, about break even now, but we'll use VWAP roughly as a risk. All right, Redbox halted on the way up, guys. Are y'all bullish in it? Let me know. Hey, DraftKings still ramping up, guys. All right, starting to get some upward movement in the SPY. There we go. All right, we're going to cover here. Beautiful movement and everything that I'm holding right now. So that's great. 30 shares left. Man, I'm not going to say I called that DraftKings dip, but I called that DraftKings dip, man. Yeah, ATR breaking highs too. Yeah, it's one of the good. It's a good reason why you should pay attention to extension in a lot of these moves, guys. Just analyze analyzing extension, and like looking for healthy companies that are extended on one side is a very profitable method of trading, and it's something that a lot of people don't take into consideration is the extension here, like the extension of the market. Like DraftKings has gotten absolutely destroyed, so is Disney here. And so it's logical to assume and predict a bounce in those situations, in my opinion. Regardless of what you think is going to happen in that way, you got to look at the extension. I think once you start to, it can be a really profitable like gauge of how to trade. All right, still just kind of sitting here waiting for the SPY. We're kind of day trading. We're down $30 day trading the SPY today. But luckily our dip buys this morning basically protect us right now. So we've got a cushion. APRN break it down. Redbox should resume in about 1 minute. 1 minute, Redbox should resume. Still sitting in this 5 shares or 15 shares. Just looking to see if we get a big upward movement. A good risk reward in these situations if we do. Just kind of hanging out. Big drop on the SPY, but we're just going to let it consolidate. We're in basically no man's land now. Redbox should resume right now, guys. So Redbox should resume right now. Take a little piece off there. Love to see it. Hey, thank you, Joshua. Joshua says, John, great call on DraftKings now at 1450s. Hey, you love to see it. You love to see it. Yeah, a lot of people, Pawn warned me because of a specific nuance that's going on in the option contract. So I'm not talking about him. We had a lot of people that doubted these trades, though. A lot of people doubted it. A lot of people told me it wasn't a good idea. And so, again, it's just kind of a confirmation, and you got to go your own way in trading. You know what I mean? In the end, you're going to have people pull you in a lot of different ways. And again, I think most people today were genuinely trying to help. But it kind of shows like you got to go your own way. You got to take your own ideas. You got to go with your own convictions in trading, because that's usually what's going to make you money. And so, it is what it is, but you love to see it. The dip worked in Disney, Apple, and DraftKings. Literally all three of the trades. So, hey. All right, we're still in the SPY. We're just kind of letting it ride up a little bit. We're in sideways no man's land right now. We get some upward pushes like this. Beautiful. Green on the day, too. So you love to see it. We'll go ahead and cover there. But this is really treating my Apple, DraftKings, Disney trades well. Still holding pieces of all of them. And yeah, like I said, we're probably just going to ride these up as much as we can. Redbox finally resumed. It's at 850s. SPY starting to move. Hey. Hey, nice, Taylor. Good trades, brother. Good trades. Redbox still ramping up here, guys. Look at Redbox flying up. Yeah, it's all good, Paul. And I know you were just telling me of a specific nuance today that had nothing to do with like overall bias or anything like that. So I appreciate it. I appreciate those updates regardless. Like I said, not really talking about you. You were just kind of alerting me of a nuance going on today, which was specifically DTCC stuff going down. So all good, brother. All good, man. I appreciate it regardless. Not talked about you for sure. Yeah, Walter. It's a short squeeze, brother. It's a short squeeze. SPY testing right at these high levels here. I might buy 25 shares of the SPY, see if we get a ramp up. There we go. Kind of going back and forth. Day trading, but I'm just going to kind of let this dip work, I think. Yeah, AMC earnings. Redbox breaking highs, guys. Almost up to $9 a share. $9 a share, guys, for Redbox. Don't tell anybody. Hey, nice pawn. Redbox. Hey, up to almost 890s here, guys. Crazy movement for sure. Wow. All right, SPY dipping down a little bit. We'll lose the $10 and just wait for that one now. Yeah. Redbox flying up here, guys. Huge movement for Redbox here, man. Crazy big movement. Watching the SPY. Gonna let the SPY play out, but man, Redbox up to 880s. Almost $9 here. Will Redbox hit $9, guys? Let me know. Hey, SPY ramping up here, guys. I should have held that position, I guess. But huge movement here. I like this. We're going to buy it. Hopefully it holds. We'll add a little bit on a pullback right now. All right, we're in 50 shares. Cover. Made about 15 there. Still holding a piece. Cover a little bit more. 10 shares. Still holding a piece. Gonna add some back here too on a dip. I like this dip. Gonna add back. $20 shares. Nice. Gotta cover a little bit more. Look at APRN starting to ramp. Redbox consolidating at 860s. All right, so we already covered here. We'll add some size back. We're just looking for a ramp up. We'll continue to add 30 shares. Hopefully it doesn't correct too much. $30 shares, small position. All right, 30 shares, a little bit green. Just gonna see if we get a pop in the SPY. APRN started to look better. Redbox is consolidating sideways mostly. Just kind of hanging out. ATR pulling all the way back to 540s. All right, there we go. Gonna cover a little bit. Caught the bounce. And the SPY. See if we can get another big move up here. Just kind of hanging out. We might consolidate, but we're very slow at this point in time. Hey, there we go. Market bumping up. And then I'll correct it back down some, so maybe that's bad. I don't mind it testing these highs. I think it's indicative that we might test the highs again. So we're going to add another 15 shares. There we go. As soon as we added, we got this pop. Let's just see if we can try to break highs here. Break even now in this position. A little bit losing now, but that's all right. We got this previous closing price right underneath us, which I think is a reasonable enough dip buy. We're gonna pop up. There we go. Nice. Cover a little piece there. We didn't get it. We're gonna add it right back. For whatever reason, we didn't get the fill we wanted there. There we go. Starting to get some tests of these highs here. There we go. Got to cover a little piece. 15 shares left. Disney pulling back. Luckily, we've taken almost all of the position off. We're holding only a little piece now. Got the big enough bounce at the open that we needed. We bounced like $2 a share, so like we already took most of it off. There we go. Market's starting to rebound here too. You love to see it. Cover. Got 10 more shares. APRN starting to consolidate and pop back up here. I'm going to add some more. Basically bet that it might start testing these highs up here. Pull it back a little bit now. Definitely not. You don't love to see it, but you know we're down. We're basically break even on the last two trades. We might add to this dip now too. Just kind of adding to the bottom of this range. If it finally breaks down in the range, we'll cut it. Which it might be time to. Sideways market, so there's just not really much edge here to be made. Oof. I don't know if I like that breakdown. We'll give it 1 second, like literally 1 second to see if it pops back. Maybe not literally 1 second. Okay, yeah, we should have cut it there. All right, so we took a loss, but we're still pretty much break even on the day with our other green action trades. Got to wait for the market to break out now, so we're just going to chill and sit on our hands until we get something that looks good. APRN at 4s. Got to wait basically for us to get back over 12s. Market started to break down, so we'll go into short mode too if it sets up well enough. Yeah, Redbox breaking highs, hit 9s, guys. Redbox just broke 9s. Market looking very weak, so we'll go into short mode too here. Ooh, that's too big a size, but we're in 30 shares short. Like I said, we'll go into short mode fast. And if we get stopped out here, we're just kind of getting stopped out. Okay, there we go. I gotta get hotkeys. Desperately need hotkeys. All right, we're gonna cover a piece. Still riding the breakdown. We might add to this pop up here. All right, we're in short. We got 30 shares of the SPY here. Looking for the breakdown here. It looks like the trend's changing to the downside. If not, it might just be a sideways trend, and we're just not going to capitalize on it, which is fine. There we go. Just looking for a continuation flush here. Sideways action, so you see us trading small here, team. APRN breaking down. Redbox testing 9. 9's a big level here. It's got to hold over 9. Big level. Man, it's already past 10. Wow. All right, we're just kind of sitting here, guys. I'd like to short maybe a little bit more. We're trying to be patient. I'm thinking about adding some more to this. All right, we're going to add some more here. All right, 50 shares, guys. We're at 50 shares. We'll cover a little piece to protect the trade. There we go. Still breaking. All right, we'll cover a little piece there. And you'll see me switch sides very fast. Redbox just got up to 950s, guys. 950s. Yeah, ATR is consolidating, which doesn't look bad. We're fighting. We're going to see if we can end green here. SPY looks like it might pop up, so we might cover the rest and just wait. Mostly break even there. Man, look at Redbox, 950s team. Crazy, crazy. Huge momentum coming through there. Maybe I shouldn't have got out. We'll add 10 shares back. I like this test of lows. There we go, 20 shares. Do you guys like or dislike Redbox? Let me know, team. Also, guys, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We do this live for free every weekday morning right here. So we don't sell anything. We don't charge for anything. We don't claim to be experts. We don't want to be gurus. We give everything away for free without claiming to be experts here, guys. So if you appreciate that, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, hit the notification bell. We do this live every day for free right here on YouTube. We don't sell anything. We give everything away for free. Wow, APRN just ripped, guys. Ripped up to 415s, broke highs of the day. And then it's kind of correcting back down some too. Wow. We're in the SPY. APR just broke highs again. And then, man, look at here, we're gonna have to cover this. I could add to this too, but we're just gonna chill. Look at Redbox, guys, up to 975s basically. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Market's starting to rebound too. So we're in basically no man's land for the market. So we got to just wait here. There's no real edge. We just got to wait and see if we get a trend that forms. HCDI. HCDI looks okay. It's trying. We can put it up. APRN just dumped down here. Here's HCDI. Yeah, it looks okay. It looks okay. It's just got a hold here. Volume's a little light for my tastes, but it doesn't look bad. I'll say that. Market's trying. ATR testing highs. Redbox up to almost $10 a share. Double digits for Redbox here, guys. Double digits. Crazy. SPY just rejected. Just dumped down. Might be time to short. We'll try to short. Might be time to short. We'll start to cover it. We'll start to load into a good short position here. Good short position. We'll add to this pop. Take 30 shares of the SPY. Short. I like that up wick. We're going to add some more here too. 40. I'm going to try to get into 50 shares of the SPY maybe. There we go. All right, so we're in 50 shares short of the SPY. Looking for a big breakdown here if we can get it. I like the up wick. Usually is indicative of weakness. There we go. Nice. Okay, we covered a piece. 25 shares. Gonna give this one some time though and just try to let this one break fully down if we can. Yeah, we got the 25 share short position. Maybe it's not the time. I mean, we can get out mostly break even here. We'll look at 411s to see if this rejects. But we're such in sideways no man's land right now with the market. It might not be the best day to keep getting in and out. We'll cover that. We lost like $3 on this trade. We just got to wait here. Really sideways day. See what the Q's doing too. Man. Good thing I got out of Apple, bro, because Apple just dumps down. Watching the Q too here to see what the Q is up to. Q looks weaker than the market does. So Q is starting to break down under previous closing price too. ATR breaking highs. Redbox consolidating just under $10. Just under double digits here for Redbox. Crazy. There's the SPY starting to finally break down here. Really just got to wait though, team. We're just kind of consolidating and waiting until we get some type of momentum in one side at least. Maybe the upside or downside, but we just need some type of momentum to show up right now while we wait. Mostly just sideways neutral action at this point in time in the day. ATR breaking highs. Let's see if Redbox hits 10. 10's the big level. Is there a meeting today or no? Yeah, let me know if there's a meeting today or not. I think there was, right? Market rejecting here a little bit. SPY and Q breaking down. Just depends on what the SPY does. Sideways. Fed meeting Wednesday. Okay. And so today we're just kind of chilling, I guess. Starting to pop. Look at the SPY. This is one of the sideways, most sideways days that we can get. Redbox edging closer to that high of the day level. Edging closer here. It's trying. Market's still ramping up, so just remember, take it slow, be safe. Trade small today, guys. Yeah, ATR breaking highs. Redbox is too, so we got some interesting price action on both fronts. Redbox, are you buying this dip in Redbox? I guess is the question. Market's testing highs of the day and consolidating some here. But there's no real direction, so y'all just be careful. We're just waiting. Yeah, ATR looks good. Redbox pulling back to 9s too. I think 9's an interesting spot as well. Look at HCDI just rip here, guys. HCDI just ripped. Yeah, I mean, Redbox squeeze potential is kind of like GameStop, I think, though. It's not, it's definitely not GameStop, but like it has so many traders interested in it that it could make some crazy action, is what I'm basically saying. Now, who knows if it will, but that's kind of what I'm watching it for. That's a hard dip on Redbox. It's not really super, that doesn't look super bad. It looks like a normal dip in terms of regular price action, like move up, dip, move up, dip, move up, dip. So that's kind of how they go, you know. SPY is the one that I'm just kind of like, Like we're slightly down on the day just from our day trades, but like there's just no edge here. Look at the VWAP right here, and then look at the SPY just chop over and under it. Market's mostly sideways both sides, so we just need to wait for some momentum to show up. So we're just chilling, waiting for that. HCDI with a big dip, SPY sideways. Redbox starting to edge closer to 10s. Y'all do me a favor, hit that subscribe button, guys. Hit the notification bell. We do this live for free every day. We got some big earnings releases this week. We day trade live on stream for free every weekday morning. Over 3.2 for HCDI. It could. Let's see if it holds 3, I think is the big spot. How many users do you gain daily? I want to see you hit 100K. 50 to 100 generally, depending on what's going on. Just a slow day right now, man. There's just nothing going on, unfortunately. It's boring waiting for it. So the smart thing to do, guys, on days like today is just chill. Like days like today, eat traders' accounts. They really do. And so whenever you try to attack, especially large caps, like small caps are running. So small caps, if you're a small cap trader, today's the day you probably want to make money. Again, I'm not telling you you should. I'm just telling you guys how, it really is, which is like, some days you're supposed to push hard and some days you're not. And small caps are kind of running today. Large caps is the most sideways market we've seen in a minute. Yeah, we're still just kind of hanging out, man. I mean, nothing too crazy going on. DraftKings dip was probably my favorite trade of the day, but market started to test highs, which is great. This should be kind of action we can get. Should be good. Market just broke highs. Maybe we can get some upward momentum now. That would be lovely if we can. Yeah, Redbox is kind of etching closer to these highs, though, guys, which is the really interesting spot. Market finally starting to break on the upside. Still running, still moving. Word on the street. It's not me. I mean, I'm not the one shorting Redbox. SPY's starting to look better, but I got to see it hold over some levels and break some highs before I really start wanting to take any big positions here. Yeah, SPY's finally starting to break on the upside. Finally, man. Great for the SPY as a whole, for sure. There we go. SPY ramping, guys. Good, favorable price action finally here. We'll see if we can buy some dips in the SPY now. Yeah, all good. AO, that's probably the right move. Big rip in the SPY. We'll see if we get some kind of like small cap dips now, or large cap dips now that we can buy into. Yeah, and if you can understand anything about my trading, understand extension. You know, understand extension, because we've been calling out a lot of these big moves today in terms of like what we think is going to bounce and like what's extended and what's not. And so, you know, if you can learn anything from my trading style today, it's about understanding extension and when to buy up stuff. You know what I mean? ATR breaking highs at 560s, guys. 560s, huge rip. Redbox still consolidating here too. I mean, we'll see. Depends on what the market does here. Market dips, maybe we'll get some good moves. Market breaks, that's even better. Oh, my headphones are dying. Luckily, we got some backup options here. All right, take it a little bit more on the Q. Catching the bounce on the SPY, catching the bounce in the market. See if we can buy some dips now, maybe. Buy some dips into some of these action moves. DraftKings still ramping up. SPY market flying up here. Apple starting to rip. Disney starting to rip. DraftKings breaking highs at 1450s. What is Bitcoin doing here? All right, HCDI starting to dump. Redbox starting to dump. Look at HCDI with a huge drop here. Bitcoin is actually up to 39K, over 39K, which is great for it. Tech is starting to move up. Apple, Disney, DraftKings, all moving up. Here's Twitter. Twitter's up to almost $50 a share as well here. So Twitter's an option too, I think, that we should pay attention to. And so, yeah, we'll see what we get on that front also. ATR dipping down a little bit. Look at HCDI ramp here, guys. So HCDI is running up big. Oh, my bad. Y'all can't hear the music here. Let me stop. Y'all can see my beautiful face. Hey, stock traders just don't usually look this good. You know what I mean? And so, hey, we're back up. Let's see what we get. Yeah, the music's back up. My bad, guys. Let me know if y'all can hear it. Y'all should be able to hear it. Twitter still ramping up. Might buy the Twitter dip. I don't know. We're buying the Twitter dip here. Redbox completely consolidating back down. We just bought the Twitter dip. We're basically buying the market dip here too. 30 shares. We'll add another 25 or another 20 on a pullback here. Get 30 or 50. All right, we're in 50 shares of Twitter. Let's see what happens with the market. Disney running up too. All right, there's Twitter at 50, 49, 50s. All right, so we're in Twitter controlling the pullback. All right, guys. Looking for a Twitter bounce. All right, guys. So Twitter is at 50. We'll probably buy this dip and see what happens. SPY moving up to 415s. See if we get a bounce. We might actually add a little bit more to Twitter. We're just kind of waiting. We might actually add some to the market here. I like buying this dip. So Twitter is at 49.50, so we're watching that. What else we got? Still on Twitter, 50 shares. Still on Twitter. Still in the market here. We'll take a little piece off of this and just see if we can ride the market bounce up. Getting a little bit of pullback in the SPY. You mean rocking an old Casio? All right, so we're gonna cut the SPY there. We're in Twitter riding the breakdown. We'll wait. We could buy a little bit more, figure out what we're gonna do here. I'm just trying to be patient. All right, so market's getting a bounce. We'll see if Twitter holds. Sorry, we're just kind of hanging out, guys. We're waiting for something to show up, but it's kind of slow right now. Market's starting to ramp up. Maybe I should have bought that dip. But we're in Twitter, so maybe this will drag the Twitter market back up too. Okay. All right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and close the stream down. I'm gonna get out of Twitter right now. There's just not enough movement right now. It's just too boring the day. We're slightly down on the day, nothing crazy big. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and close it down, guys. So good luck, love you all, and we'll see you guys next time.